Welcome, fellow heretics and hexen hammers. We are streaming Battlefield 6. Folks, let's enjoy. All right, no, we're playing actually a proper shooter. We're playing boomer shooters. I like my shooters like I like my corrupt politicians. I like them boomer. And today, actually yesterday or the day before, Microsoft decided out of the blue, hey, why don't we just drop a complete remaster with 4 or 5 new levels of the 90s PC FPS classics, the complete Heretic, Hexen, whatever collection. And so fully remastered in whatever glorious 4K pixelated glory with a fully remastered soundtrack and a bunch of new stuff. And I love old shooters. What's your history with these, Tehran?
I mean, everybody played Doom. I loved...
This is not Doom.
I know. I played Doom, Doom 2. You asked me for my history.
With this?
With Hexen and Heretic? I did not play them. I played the originals. Excuse me. But I played Doom, Doom 2.
Uh-huh.
I got around Wolfenstein 3D.
Yeah.
The classic. I played it the way it was meant to be played. Episodic.
Episodic.
Yeah.
All right, so this is the complete collection, and this is how you know these games were huge. And FPS is at that time. You remember back when FPS wasn't even a genre; it was just Doom clone.
Yeah.
It was just Doom clone, which is funny because Doom wasn't even the first, right? It wasn't. We never had a Wolfenstein clone for some reason, but we had a Doom clone.
Oh, and of course, Duke Nukem 3D.
Yeah. And Shadow Warrior, that was, man, Shadow Warrior back in the day, jeez. But there was a whole litany of these. I mean, and then, of course, by the time we got into the late 90s and everything actually got into, genuine 3D accelerated graphics and stuff, instead of games like this use tricks to create the illusion of 3D, which is why it's actually kind of a technical accomplishment that they were actually able to kind of revivify these and bring them into, an engine that will run on a modern computer or whatever. So this is a full overhaul and facelift. So I'm stoked about it. I have played Hexen many times. I've never played any of the sequels, and I've never played Heretic. So we can play any of these games, we can switch around, and that's exactly what we're going to do, ya fags. It is Hexen and Heretic. Did I bring up the alerts? Are the alerts?
The alerts are pie.
Okay,
just
making
right
sure.
there.
Just making sure, because I forgot that I don't have a button here for it. All right. Sweet. Mods. Oh my god. What? There's featured mods. That's already got mods.
Damn. People move fast.
Yeah. Raven Vault. Dude, Ravensoft, man. How long has it been since we've heard that name? They also made Gun, correct?
That sounds correct.
I think they made Gun.
Yeah, let us see here.
All right.
Oh, and of course,
they have a collection of textures. This is quite complete, folks.
Quake and Unreal when those came out. That was what, 99?
I know you played some Unreal.
Yeah, I played the fuck out of Unreal.
Yeah. Tactical Hobo and I and a bunch of people for LAN parties over there. We used to play Unreal Tournament like crazy. I love all this extra stuff. I really, really do. All remasters should have this kind of stuff. But again, one we really need is Thief. All right.
I think the last game I played of theirs was Marvel Ultimate Alliance. Did they do Ultimate Alliance? Really?
The original?
Maybe.
I'm thinking it over.
He's thinking it over.
Those alerts are kind of quiet.
Oh, no, they're not quiet. I have my volume turned down.
If you have your desktop volume turned down, then it's going to be quiet on the stream.
I mean the actual speakers. It doesn't affect the desktop volume.
That isn't how that works. The City of the Damned. Hell's Maw. The Dome of Despair. I have never played really any of these, so we'll start out with Heretic. We probably won't finish it. We'll probably not just roll through Heretic, because we'll want to jump around and play some Hexen. Oh, dude!
Ah!
Look at this!
Yellow bellies are us.
Thou needeth a wet nurse. Bringest them on a... Thou art a smite meister. Black plague possesses thee. George Floyd plague possesseth thee. Yellow belly. Oh, I needeth a wet nurse big time. This is a 90s shooter.
Oh, fuck off. You can't do medium difficulty.
I cannot do medium. Well, I don't know. I've never played it before. All right, Crystal Vial. I think you can get some of those out behind Home Depot, actually.
Yeah.
All right.
Where did you get that crystal vial? From Blacks.
Out behind Black's Hardware. There was a white guy selling it.
No, from some black mages. They're out back.
Yes. From Nobuo Uematsu's heavy metal Final Fantasy side project.
Yeah. Jack Trump is in.
I never broke the law. I am the law.
Whoa.
Yeah, I was looking at that. That's plenty of Jack God Trump is into 3 wars, about to end a 4th in 8 months.
Oh, but he's a warmonger who's going to war for Israel. I don't know what you're talking about.
Hung Nguyen, I love Duke Nukem 3D, Blood, and SW.
Yes.
But
tonight, guys, we need to just reminisce about some boomer shooters, because there's some greats back in the day. I mean, the big one for me was, I'll never forget the first time I saw someone playing. I went over to, after church one day, went over to a friend of the family's house, and they were having a party. You know what it was? It was the Mike Tyson Holyfield fight, the one where he bit the ear.
You're shitting me.
It was for that, right? I was a little kid. And in the other room, they had a PC set up, and boom, Wolfenstein 3D. And I'll never forget, dude, going from Super Mario... Video games before that, to me, were freaking Super Mario and Donkey Kong and, like, side-scrolling stuff, right? And all of a sudden, I'm in 3D, I'm shooting Nazis. I didn't even know what a Nazi was. Believe it or not, at one point, folks, we had a society where you could get to the ripe age of 8 or 9 without hearing the word Nazi. Believe it or not, I didn't know what a Nazi was up until I played Wolfenstein 3D. It's true. We didn't just inculcate children into the cult of hating Nazis. Whoa! It's a mummy. Dude, this soundtrack. Hold on, I have it kind of turned down for me. They remastered this full soundtrack. You can go back to the original. I'll show you guys the difference. And they did a good job, like, remastering the soundtrack, not the remix. But it sounds good.
Going back to his super chat, I prefer Doom clones because 2.5D shooters give me really bad motion sickness when you can look up and down.
Yeah.
That's true. That's true. Stoic Eyes, if Lincoln had his flying wigs, does Crockett or Abbott have the flying weaves?
Or what's that Indian guy with the really obvious rug who's like 90 years old? You know what I'm talking about?
Not offhand.
That Pajit dude in Congress? You know what I'm talking about?
Oh, him. The guy who tried to lobby the impeachment thing.
Yeah, the guy who looks like Apu's brother from Simpsons.
Number 1 schmuck, bring back creative difficulty names in gaming.
I know! One thing this game is lacking is a Doom guy face in the lower third. I am missing that.
Well, I mean, it's you. You got your camera up.
That's true! Sorry, I got it.
Normal man, thank you for that 50. You and Taryn are going on a road trip across America, but you can only choose 5 albums each to listen to. What are your picks?
5 albums each? Well, I imagine he's got a pretty extensive K-pop collection.
Oh, yeah, extensive.
Yeah.
Baby metal, even.
Really?
Go on.
For me, Alice Cooper Killer is a must. Under My Wheels is the ultimate driving song, and I have to hear it on every road trip I go on. Judas Priest Point of Entry, the ultimate heavy metal driving album. I've said this before in Metal Mythos. From there, I can get more liberal with it. Motorhead, Ace of Spades, always. Staff.
You've already got Ace of Spades.
Suck my bow staff! And then what? 2 more. I probably would go. Yeah. Probably go something like. You gotta have at least one really obnoxious album that no one would like a black metal album, like Bathory: The Return, and then Stryper, Soldiers Under Command. Bathory followed by Stryper. Don't try to explain me. All right.
All right, so 5 for me.
How many video game soundtracks, huh?
Michael Jackson's History.
Yeah, History, really?
Yes.
Not Dangerous? Not. No. See, that I should have picked that. I should have picked Dangerous.
Mega Drives, any of his numbered ones, the 1980X, 1990X, like any one of those. One of those.
He's about to come out with a new one.
Let's see. Yngwie's, I have to look it up.
Trilogy? The one with
Trilogy. Trilogy, yeah.
The one with the dragon?
Yeah.
Such a good album.
So Trilogy.
Yngwie's The One with the Dragon.
Yeah. And one of Mega Drive's albums. Let's see. That's 3.
Wait, Laserhawk Redline. You gotta.
Redline. That's perfect. I gotta listen to their recent stuff. The last one I got of theirs was Skull and Shark.
Yeah, they haven't released one in a long time.
But they've had plenty of singles.
Here's the problem with a lot of those synthwave artists. A lot of them were just hipsters that didn't actually like the 80s that much. They were just kind of cosplaying. So after the synthwave thing kind of cooled off a little, they sort of backed off and went away. Because hipsters don't believe in anything.
So that's 4. One more.
The docks. Finished. I'm not finished till all the ships come in, sailor. Now entering the dungeons. What are you? He is throwing green shit. Welcome to Earth. All right. Welcome to Earth. Come ram my wife.
There it is. One of the Magnetron albums. It's a compilation of some of the best synthwave. Like Magnetron 2 or 3, I would say. I'll pick one of those because they've got like Wave Shaper, Weiss, and shit. Yeah, Volcor X, Orax, Tokyo Rose. Yeah, those are really good albums.
Borax, talcum powder, detergent.
Those would be my 5. All right, let me shut this up.
All right. We're just naming household cleaners. This is not even... What? Is this a door? Green key. Okay, I see how it is. I gotta have the green.
What is with Restream? It spammed the chat. Look at all this. What the fuck?
Spammed chat of what?
Congratulations, you received 100 messages today with Restream chat. And it did it like 100 times. Like, what the fuck? Months. That or that.
I'm gonna ponder the orb for a moment.
Shlomo Begelstein, why didn't libraries have how-to books on suicide? Because they would never get returned.
Yeah, they would, but...
By the police. Dr. Admiral, if you could have Paul Kersey, Charles Bronson, or Punisher brought into our world, who would you keep?
Paul Kersey or Punisher? With respect to Marvel fanboys, definitely Paul Kersey.
Mercenary X, Walgreens.
Punisher has always been kind of a Disneyland version of a 70s vigilante, let's be real. He's got white gloves and spandex on. It's just kind of a watered down version of a Dirty Harry or a Paul Kersey, or it's always been that. You can like it for what it is, but the fanboys got to acknowledge where it came from. It came from Mac Bolan and all that kind of stuff. As myself and Mike Barron discussed on Iron Age Attacks.
Walgreens has the full Halloween decorations out in full force already.
Dude, I saw that!
I was already seeing signs of Halloween candy during 4th of July, now costumes.
What the H? I don't get it.
Isn't it only August? Yeah, it's August.
Yeah.
What the
Early
fuck?
August. Early!
I'll send you a picture on social media. Lame-o.
Claw orb.
You missed my super chat. Well, I'll be sure to hurry up and get to that. Scarfy the Strange, this game has the perfect magic system where spells are just guns. The way it should be. The way it should be.
As Jesus of Nazareth intended.
Hunter, we lost an American hero today. Astronaut Jim Lovell made it to 97. Wow. What a life. Godspeed to the next voyage. And the number 1
What is this? My goodness. This gun has claws? I need a green key. Alright, how do we...
The number 1 schmuck for me, it's the Turok trilogy on N64.
Oh, those are great.
Yes, they're boomer shooters. The first game was a year after Hexen. My introduction to the genre. Good times.
Those games are fantastic. We streamed Turok 1 a while back. Eat claw orbs! And put some pants on! This game's kind of rad, guys. I've never played Heretic before. I have played Hexen many a time. Hexen was everywhere back in the day. What was a big game that was like absolutely everywhere and you just never tried back in the 90s, back in the day?
I saw advertisements everywhere for Forsaken.
That game's great.
Yeah.
That game's awesome. That's one of the better N64 games, actually. what was it? Descent?
Descent was another one.
You. What? Oh, this is poison.
Welcome to the party, pal.
Weekly, thank you for that.
This be poison. Take that, devil. I'm shooting Satans. Get exploded, bitch.
Heron, thank you for subbing for 38 months. And Crossfire, thank you for subbing for 35 months.
There's a lot of ceiling smashing things in this level, I'm noticing. This is an oddly designed dungeon.
Evening Razor, love
Yo.
seeing these classics getting the proper remaster they deserve. Happy Demon Slaughter to you, Fist. Godspeed.
This is something that needs to happen more, and thankfully is happening more. I'm going to go ahead and say it. It's thankfully something that is happening, and I think it's an outgrowth of the fact that AAA gaming is dead, buried, and voting Democrat. I think that has a lot to do with it. You cannot spend gajillions, dillions, and quadrillions of dollars on these new games and expect them to just reflexively make money anymore. So I actually think it's a healthy thing that the industry is starting to retreat to a degree and now sort of carving out a sizable niche of the gaming market that is just remastering old stuff. Because the video game industry was, let's be honest, festering dog shit at keeping old games in print, right? Cinema, Hollywood was fantastic. As soon as home media came around, we're talking the earliest days of proto VHS and beta, and even home projectors and whatnot. They were already putting home media together so they could preserve these old movies and whatever. Video games didn't do that for years. It's crazy to think about now because there's so many remasters, but dude, what, up until like 15 years ago maybe, there's hardly any of these remasters. Hardly any. One of the first I ever saw, and probably one of the first that any of us ever saw, was Resident Evil. That was one of the very, very first. And before that, you know, you had Super Mario All-Stars.
Yeah,
That's probably one of the first ever remasters and collections of a game. Like, you had a few of those on Super Nintendo or N64 or whatever, but it was not a common thing. It was definitely the exception rather than the rule. This is actually, I think, a healthy thing. And I know a lot of people kind of give them shit. Oh, you're just re-releasing old stuff. No! Don't tell them to stop. The new games suck, first of all. And second off, if they can make revenue selling old stuff that doesn't suck, maybe they'll start making new stuff that's like the old stuff. Maybe new games will gradually stop sucking. I said suck a lot of times in that sentence. Suck, suck, suck.
HGRK. Thoughts on the conservative e-girl civil war?
I guess. And of course it starts with Pearl, like drama queen par retardance. I guess Pearl, somebody decided to marry that pan-faced hag. I mean, good for her. So she posted some photo of her ring and some right-wing Turning Point thought weighed in, bashed on her, and then somebody else weighed in with, yeah, but you're like a complete whore who took it up the ass at a Turning Point event and whatever. And it's like, by the way, guys, 100% true. No lies detected. Not for that particular person, because I don't know that for sure. But I do know, because I know lots of people who are involved in Turning Point. I got invited to AmFest last year and did that a couple of days. I wasn't able to make the whole event or whatever, but I got free passes because I know some people there. And one of them is the pastor's daughter of my church. She's involved in Turning Point, not in Arizona though. And she was just talking my ear off, and her dad's ear off for that matter, about how like she can't be involved in any of the parties because they're libidinous. They're like Caligula and orgy. Because you can think about it, Turning Point is mostly horny college kids. Now you add alcohol to the mix because they always have a victory party every single Turning Point event. you put 2 and 2 together, okay? A lot of these bitches have been ran through. Straight up. That is the truth. That saucy right-wing thought who's always got the camera filters all over her photos and whatever, and she's making every single Turning Point event. Gang, she as a whole, she has been run through like the Maginot Line. Oh, let's see here. So I was not surprised to hear any of that. And I'm 100% persuaded of its authenticity. Turning Point events are bad. And by the way, it has nothing to do with Charlie Kirk or anything. It's just the college kids that go to these things. That's all it is.
I cast knife. With black women getting fired en masse from government and illegals fleeing farms, we have the opportunity to do the funniest thing ever. Again.
Oh, there's a shield up there. How do you get up there, though?
Mercenary X, somebody sent me Shantae, but it is only on sale on Unlimited Run, or on Limited Run. I'm glad I didn't spend the money.
It says you're a heretic!
But then I feel bad someone else did it for me.
Right.
Scarfy the Strange, Doom Dark Ages should have been a Hexen sequel.
How rad would that have been?
I'm gonna come.
Mercenary X.
Where are the Koreans? I was told there would be rooftop Koreans.
It's Trump time.
Back to back.
Yeah, 2 Trump jets back to back. I can barely hear that, by the way.
Mercenary X, well, at least I have a physical media now for my Switch on the game. Call Mom. I can at least feel better that I have that sort of. Dude, you gotta stop with the fucking voice to text. I'm glad you're calling your mom, though. You should always check in with her, make sure she's doing okay.
How do I get you? Is there a jump? How do I...
Primark, so Detroit's having a comeback, eh? Well, can't speak for the city, but their sports teams sure are. First, the Wolverines, then the Lions, and now the Tigers. Mercenary X, I have the first one on GPA and Switch.
There's gotta be a way to get up here. How do you get up here? Does anybody know this game better than me? Anyone does. This is my first time playing. There is no jump, right? Jumps were not a thing in games like this.
I mean, like right there? Can that not push you up? This.
Oh, can it work as an elevator too? Thank you. I'm retarded. Thank you. Ah! The walking speed is like
all these old games had a slide.
Yeah, it's like pre-Fontaine.
Black Shirt and Jeans remasters of old PC have an added bonus. How many of these old games cannot be played on modern hardware without extensive modding? True. Yeah. Very true.
Very true, although DOSBox has taken care of a lot of that.
I really hope one day we get a lot of those old Star Trek games remastered. Because you cannot play Klingon Academy without a fucking hex editor.
Oh gosh, I just picked up a Star of David. I have an urge to incite wars in the Middle East.
Lamo. Razor, when did you get into CFW Walther 1? One of the first dudes speaking out against communism due to all the libs fleeing Germany for America.
Yeah, I did. Well, I've known about CFW Walther for a long while, because mostly German, Lutheran over here. But
this ain't over.
the specific sermon that I uploaded because I was so interested in it, I told you guys actually when I did my McCarthy video, I went down the rabbit hole of Jesuits, Catholicism, early, like 19th century Gilded Age Christianity, and communism, and the flirtation with early Marxism and stuff, which is a fascinating rabbit hole to go down, by the way. And I was like, oh, okay, I looked by denomination: Presbyterian communism, Catholicism communism, Jesuit communism, Lutheran communism. And when I looked up Lutheran, instead of finding a bunch of Lutheran commies in the 19th century, I found Walther just shitting on them. And there's this whole book that's just a collection of sermons of CFW Walther just shitting on communists. And I was like, I gotta record this! When I read that, I was like, okay. And so I told you, like several weeks back, for those of you who catch us every week here on the arcade, that I was planning, after I put my McCarthy video, to put those CFW Walther sermons up, because they make some amazing arguments. I put them up on Twitter, because I don't know where else to put them. I can't put them on my channel, because they don't really fit. Ethereal arrows.
Joseph.
Ooh, crossbow!
Joseph Smith, thank you for the 20. Updates. Drummer quit the band because me and the other guitarists weren't willing to abandon metal for emo punk.
What year is it?
But here in a week or two, when I'm healed up, we're gonna finish some songs. Sludge and doom metal. Oh, excuse me. Well, okay, good. Awesome. Thank you for the update.
Shell shock.
All right.
Con Crumb, do you think the new King of the Hill will be any good, or will they ruin it?
The clips, man, I'm seeing people say it's really funny, but every clip I've seen has been pretty bad. So I don't know if this is kind of a... I don't know. Hey, guys.
HT Arcade, most disappointing game that you've had on each console you've had. God, that's a lot of consoles, man. I mean, I'll do like one or two. PS2, State of Emergency. PS3.
Most disappointing games on every console I've had?
Yeah.
Every one I've had?
That's a lot of
NES, Home Alone. One of the worst games I've ever played in my life.
Yeah. That's fair.
SNES. Final Fantasy Mystic Quest.
I never played that one.
Oh, what a turd.
Oh, I got an SNES one. Zoop. That game was so hyped. The advertising was everywhere. Dog shit. Absolute dog shit.
It was everywhere, I remember. And another bad one was Vortex on SNES. That was real bad. I thought it was going to be like Star Fox. It had mechs in it. You could be this mech that could turn into a tank, that could turn into a plane, and seem really cool, but Star Fox, it is not. Terrible, terrible game. N64. Maybe Castlevania 64? There were some pretty bad games on that. I'd probably go with that. Castlevania 64.
I never played that one either.
And for PS2, Metal Gear Solid 2, hands down. Like, I got that console so anticipating not just the PS2, but I mean, I got Metal Gear Solid 2 right out the gate. I was like, I gotta play this. This is gonna be incredible. And it was the biggest bubbling turd in my life. It's terrible. I stand by it to this day. It is exactly 1/4 of a good game, followed by a bunch of maudlin cutscenes and a plot that goes absolutely nowhere, a bunch of Animu backflipping bullshit, and then a postscript that's just a shitty version of Deus Ex talking about globalism in a Disneyland neutered-ass fashion, and people call it fucking visionary. I played Deus Ex 1 year before that game, and it said more about globalism and the, you know, the darksome future that we were approaching than Metal Gear Solid 2 ever did. Metal Gear Solid 2 is not just one of the most disappointing games I've ever played in my life, it is objectively one of the worst games I've ever played in my life. Such a bad game. Bad stealth game, bad cinematic game, bad story, bad voice act, bad game. Bad game.
Which leads me into PS3 and my worst game for that console. It came with the console. Metal Gear Solid 4. That game is a fucking movie. That is a movie.
It's a shame because some of the gameplay segments
are okay.
They're
okay.
Yeah, they weren't as bad as other Metal Gear Solid games, if that makes sense.
But as a video game, it fails.
Dude, I remember playing that at your place, and we'd have a 40-minute cutscene.
Yeah.
And then 20 minutes of gameplay.
Right. No, 100%. It's a struggle. And PS4.
Oh god, PS4 most disappointing.
Shit.
Horizon.
Oh, let's get it out of the way real quick. 360 Hydrophobia.
Hydrophobia. You got Hydrophobia?
It was free. I got it for free and I felt ripped off.
Yeah. Dead Space 3 probably, or something like that.
So PS4. God. PS4 had a lot of slop too.
It did. No, you know what? 360, either Mass Effect 3 or Dragon Age 2.
Or Fracture. And the Adventures of Jet Brody.
How could you be disappointed by a game that looked bad to begin with?
Yeah, I can't think of one for PS4. I'm sure there is. Probably some downloadable game slot.
The Dungeons!
What game was... What console was Black Tiger on?
PS4.
Hey,
Life of Black Tiger.
There you go.
We put that on our turds of 20 whatever.
And neither of us owns a PS5, so...
Yeah, neither of us owns a... on Series X?
That's all you.
Starfield.
Yeah,
freaking Starfield.
There you go.
Huge disappointment. Oh, original Xbox. Lord of the Rings: The Third Age. I was so stoked for that game, and man, people try to rehab that game's reputation because people shit on it when it came out. For good reason, it's not good. Okay. Oh, there we go. I hit the wrong button. But it was just like, it was like a bad Final Fantasy X with a Lord of the Rings skin on top. Like, it was not good. It was not, and I really don't like Final Fantasy X. That actually probably could be a shoo-in for my biggest disappointment PS2 if
that's terrible.
2 didn't exist.
Mercenary X, you're one to talk, Taryn. Shut up. Shaggy Rogers Book Reviews. Picked up the entire Lonesome series and love it. Dropped my review on the first book on my channel.
Cool. Nice. Yeah, it's up to book 4 or 5 now. Such a good series. That company, Cinebook, they are coming in clutch on the French comics lately. They are printing them physically. They're good translations. They're in a decent size. Taryn?
Yeah?
Could you bring up the stream real quick?
Yeah?
Okay, just making sure.
What?
It looked like it wasn't filling the whole screen, the image.
No, it is.
Okay.
I would have said something. It's in glorious widescreen.
Yes!
Hung Nguyen, forget DOSBox. GZ Doom all the way. And Blitz Systems. It's important to have standards, gentlemen. Never accept a woman with more ink on her than a Sunday newspaper, and has taken more spears than Leonidas.
Ah!
Angela Rose, any dietary advice on what to eat post-workout? Usually work on 3-set routine on biceps, shoulders, and legs, and core.
I am the law! I am the law!
And trying to bulk on whey protein.
Oh, yeah. Okay, well, I'll tend to, if I go, like, protein shake of any kind, I usually go beforehand, because usually your protein shakes will have some kind of, like, caffeine or like it'll have some kind of stimulant of some kind in it, sugar, because you want to burn that off while you work out and it'll give you extra energy. In the aftermath, I tend to go with a light protein. I don't like to go, I tend to work out before bed, right? I work out at nighttime. So I don't want a whole bunch of food on my stomach because it's not good. That'll make you gain weight, by the way, and screw up your metabolism. So you don't want to do that. So I'll go really light protein, like I always keep hard-boiled eggs around. Always. And I'll just grab 1 or 2 of those, a little salt on it, and that's usually about good. Maybe a little something on the side, but that's it. That's all I really need, and as long as it's heavy on the protein, or I keep chicken breasts around, that kind of thing.
And
all right.
The Copper Owl. Place your bets on the next show to get canceled. The favorite is The View, followed by The Two Jimmies, and Bill Maher is the dark horse with DSP.
Yeah. I'm thinking Howard Stern. Oh, wait! Fuck off, you pelican. You're 15 feet away, you clown. Don't plug your ear. Jesus. And then you crank your headphones up to like 100.
Knights of the Autumn Crown, what are your thoughts on theosis, the process, results, and goal? Praise Christ our King, eternal amen.
Yeah, I actually like the Orthodox doctrine of theosis. I find it really interesting. I'm not sure if I agree with it, but whoa.
This is where the power lies.
Good timing on that, actually. But yeah, I like it. It's not something I necessarily agree with, but it's, yeah, I've always found it. I need to do more reading on it, but I generally like the idea. Specifically the Eastern Orthodox doctrine.
It's Trump time.
Is interesting. Okay, so there's gotta be like there's gotta be.
Mercenary X, I rented the Star Fox clone game you talked about.
Vortex.
And Keaton Kitsune, thank you for the 20. One of the most surprisingly fun games I ever bought without knowing anything about it was Sid Meier's Pirates on NES.
Oh man.
Had hours and hours of fun with it.
That is a pretty good game. Whoa, what happened?
The Grunkle, bad joke time. I met an old swashbuckler who told me he was an octogenarian.
Uh-huh.
I said, octogenarian? I thought you were a pirate. He replied, aye, matey.
Why do you exist? What are you doing?
Mercenary X again. Worst game I got was Nights into Dreams for Wii. It was so bad I returned it as a defective for my money back at the GameStop. I don't return ever.
Oh man, there were some bad ones on Wii. I never owned a Wii though, or else I probably would have listed some of the shovelware on that. Because I think Wii is maybe the only console that beats the PS2 for sheer garbage shovelware. Okay, green key. Oh, yes. Interesting.
Gray Rabbit.
So the green key is behind the yellow door. Okay.
When I remember you said you don't like this kind of FPS, and here we are. Well, I'll recommend Cultic Sulaco Ashes 2063. Trust me.
Alright.
Rum Raven. When are we getting a RazörFist Labubu? It's the new Furby, basically.
Furby?
The new...
No, it'll be a RazörFist Beanie Baby.
Yeah, Beanie Babies. We're bringing them back.
Bringing them back.
MC Corleone, what female personality types should I avoid?
Oh, gosh.
All of them.
Most. All right, Milo. You want to avoid any,
If they have an Instagram, instant turn down.
That's a good rule of thumb, actually. I mean, unless there's some kind of, like, you know, like an actress or something, somebody who has to for their work. I can understand that.
Black Metal Gamer, haha, get wrecked Visa MasterCard. Trump for gamers.
I did see that. The thing that I wonder is the debanking, and not just the debanking. People are focusing right now on the debanking and stuff, but the thing that really bothered me was the banks that handed over Jan 6 protesters' information to the FBI. Just handed it over. No privacy question, nothing. Just sight unseen. I remember that. I was about to open an account at one of those banks, and I was literally in the process of opening it, and then I saw the story. Hey, these guys, I forget if it was Wells Fargo or Bank of America or whoever it was. A lot of banks did that. But I literally passed on the company completely just because of that. I'll check every one of these. I've only been up a couple of them.
Con Crumb, did you hear about the trans suicide bombers? In the afterlife, they got 72 genders.
Here we go.
Mercenary X Drake and the 99 Dragons. Oh, God. Well, I didn't play it, so I really can't comment on it. The Great Scalzini.
Oh, there was a door over here that I didn't see.
WNBA, do not come on the floor, do not come on the floor. Dildo, I'm gonna come all over this floor.
Nothing says feminist supremacy like throwing male genitalia on the court, right?
Shut up, silly woman.
Perfectly timed. Emperor Soft Turtle. South Park is really becoming more pathetic. They believed liberal image of Trump as a dictator and sue happy. They are so mad Trump just called them irrelevant and moved on. Kirk is mogging them. Sad.
No, you can't.
Best Way Kill a New Fantastic Four movie had a moment where they could have made
just zoom. I didn't even get to answer that one.
Oh, I didn't realize.
Yeah, you guys know I've never been a big South Park guy, like, at all. My South Park Stick of Truth review was basically just me praising the, like, quality of the game and bashing on how unfunny their jokes were. Like, that's all. Pretty much all it was. I've never liked South Park. And basically, the laziest thing about it is they're essentially just reusing, if you're really analyzing it, they're reusing their Saddam Hussein gag.
They are, yeah.
That's what it is. Which is so silly, because, like, really, Trump, he's Saddam Hussein? What, did he gas the Kurds? Did I miss that? Did I miss a meeting? I don't get that at all. It's just lazy. I think people are pretty near the mark when they say they got 1.5 billion and they're like, let's just throw a lazy lib comedy out there. They'll be happy. They'll give us a contract extension. I'd like to think that anyway. But again, I never found them particularly funny anyways. Like, South Park has this thing where they just overuse the same joke over and over. Hey guys, fish dicks. Hey, gay fish, gay fish, gay fish, fish dicks, fish dicks. Was it funny the first 100 times? Fish dicks, gay fish. good lord. Write a new joke. Ooh. Shadowsphere. What is this? Tome of Power? That's my favorite kind of tome.
Best Way Killer. The new Fantastic Four movie had a moment where they could have made a really strong statement about the value of a single life, but copped out hard with collectivist BS instead. Yet another MCU fail.
Yeah. And the biggest fail about it is no one went to see it, which I could have told you. But again, genre's not dead, guys. It's not dead. Superman underperforming, Fantastic Four underperforming. It's not dead. Alright, here we go.
Patriarch Andrew James. What do you expect from this upcoming meeting between Trump and Tucker Carlson's favorite leader, Putin? By the way, happy 90th birthday to Ron Paul.
He's Trump, a lot of the stuff that people have been complaining about with him toward Russia, the chest beating and all that kind of stuff, that people have been calling Trump a warmonger and on and on. It's like, you retards. He's about to meet with Putin. He needs leverage before he meets with him. Like, how... Who is your IQ? How little do you understand about anything at all? This is yellow key. Just... That's quite obviously what those were about. And I get it. I don't want to go to war with Russia, but he's got to have leverage. He cannot proceed in negotiations from a position of weakness, and nobody proves this harder than the person I was talking about earlier on social media, Barack Obama. He met with Iran without preconditions, or he was about to meet with Iran without preconditions, and what happens? He winds up paying Iran hundreds of millions of dollars, leaving it on a damn tarmac. Made us look like cowards and bitches. And it's because he had no leverage to negotiate with Iran. Whatever you want to say about Trump, this is just... Do it. The naivete that I see from people on the right, people that I normally respect, who just don't get... Like, if I'm gonna... If there's somebody who's been threatening my life, and I want them to stop, but I don't want to shoot them in the head, I'm probably going to show up to a meeting with a gun. It doesn't mean I'm going to use it, right? I need the leverage. We're talking in an ANCAP scenario now. We're not talking about in real life. This is in Minecraft now. You have to have leverage. You cannot negotiate from a position of weakness.
CD. The E-Thought War is even funnier than you said. Pearl originally was trying to dunk on some chick for getting married, and it blew up in her face. Mario, currently playing FF2. Think it's a little underrated. Everyone talks about 3, but the 2 rarely gets any love. God bless and Godspeed, and I guess...
Time to raid some tombs.
Yeah, literally.
I played a bit of 2.
Wow, it's a lot of devils. Not today, Satan. All right. What are you? Ring of Invincibility. What?
Shlomo Bagelstein. Worst game I bought was Final Hallway 13. I've never even heard of that.
Really? Oh, Final Fantasy 13.
Oh. Thank God we didn't buy that.
That is a pretty big disappointment for a lot of people. But by the time 13 came out, I already hated Final Fantasy, so... It wasn't a disappointment for me. It was just, the thing that I was struck by was how on rails it was. That game literally just plays itself. At a certain point, you're just kind of sitting there going, would you like to be alone, Mr. PS3? Shall I just drop the controller now and just let you do your thing? Because I feel like I'm interfering, honestly. I feel the same way about Metal Gear Solid 4 when I was playing that. At a certain point, you feel like the developer resents your presence. And this is a phenomenon that a lot of weebs don't like to acknowledge that is peculiar to Japanese games. That, like, the auteurs, it's happening more and more in the West, do not get me wrong. But a certain brand of Japanese auteur seems to, like, resent the player's presence. Ooh. Green key! I got it. I got it. Little chaos symbol. Huh. There's a lot of Michael Moorcock in these games from what I understand.
Lancaster.
A lot of that early Pulp influence really on these settings and on this lore in these games, which is one of the reasons I dig it. But again, I've never played Heretic. This is pretty good, I gotta say so far. Let me know, guys, when you'd like me to jump to Hexen. This is pretty cool, though. I'm disinclined at present.
Play any more Switch 2?
Yes, a lot. I've been playing a lot of the new Mario Kart, which is very good, by the way. And I have been playing the hell out of Bonanza, and I'm about halfway through writing a review for it. So.
I recommend the Adventures of Elliot demo. It's Squeenix HD 2D Zelda clone, basically. Game is coming in 2026.
There's
Godspeed.
another game, too, that is kind of like, it's in the art style of Octopath Traveler, but it's more of a Final Fantasy Tactics type game. Do you know what I'm talking about?
I saw a preview for it. I forget what it's called.
Dude, I put it on my wish list. It looks really boss. And isn't there a new Fire Emblem too? I'm a sucker for Fire Emblem. I love me some Fire Emblem.
Ben, Razor, I'm shocked you haven't made a video of less insanity lately. Redistricting. Liz with socialism. Acosta doing an interview with a dead AI teen.
Those will probably be topics on our next RazörForce events. No. Where is you? Where is you? I'll have you, Longshanks!
Jegs Dino God, Fallout 4, big letdown, and only game to make me sleep.
Man, that game. It's just so dull! Just so dull! It defies you to care about its plot.
A poor horse abused by Jank. Ever played that shovelware Batman game on the PS2?
Dark Victory?
I'm not sure which one he's talking about.
Dark Victory, probably? That was pretty bad. That's pretty bad. And it sucks because they got Neil Adams to do some art consulting on that one, and then the gameplay was just... so bad. So awful. It's funny, too. I remember when that came out, I was working at a comic book shop, and my manager...
It's Trump time.
Big Neil Adams Batman fan, as anyone with taste is. And he was so stoked for this game, and then it comes out, and he's like... I'm like, so what'd you think of the game? He's like, I don't want to talk about it. So bad. Thank you.
Ben Bosky, thank you for that 20.
The Guard Tower.
You guys stay safe as some mook tried to break into my car on Sunday. But it's not all bad news. I took the chance to get a new Doberman puppy. And here I thought I lived the good part of...
The gauntlets! What is this? The gauntlets of the necromancer! What is this?
That's awesome.
What is this? I'm gonna need a minute. It's got kind of shitty range, though. There we go. Yeah, those would probably work better on the big dopey guys who want to flying enemies. Those are not going to be very effective.
He thought he lived in the good part of Phoenix.
Joke's on you, there is no good part.
Jonathan, South Park became irrelevant after Bigger, Longer, and Uncut.
When would you say...
That's terrible.
I know you were more of a South Park fan than I was. When would you say the decline happened? You know what? Let's make this an unofficial super chat question. When is the definitive moment of decline for Simpsons, Family Guy, South Park?
Oh god, South Park at least season 10. Simpsons...
What's like the first episode where you were just like, what's going on?
Oh, I couldn't name it. Probably when they started getting political.
Yeah.
Simpsons, I would say like season 12-ish.
Yeah, like early 2000s somewhere. For Simpsons, it's pretty easy to identify. It's Behind the Laughter. It's the Behind the Laughter, which is a good episode, but it telegraphed that they were out of ideas, and they were. The next several episodes were ass. They were terrible, and the decline had started. I think they had lost some writers by that point, and then Family Guy, and then there were fewer. That stupid murder mystery Agatha Christie bullshit. It was not funny. I didn't crack a smile during that bullshit. And I think that was the first HD episode of Family, like widescreen or what. It was so bad. So bad.
Big Mike, Simpsons should have ended after the movie.
It should have ended before the movie. It was really bad for years before the movie.
Sorry guys, I've been neglecting some of the earlier super chats. I'm gonna get back and do those. Hey Hobo, how you doing?
Hobo! See, Hobo knows all about these kind of games because he played them like crazy back in the day.
Who started out tonight? Dustin the Grim.
Oh, this is where I started.
With WWE spread out across multiple streaming services and milking people for money, I don't know why people still give them the time of day with their greed and crap product.
Nick Khan is a great salesman. That's what it is. He is scamming networks out of inflated contracts, outrageous sums of money for a product that has lost 70-80% of its audience over the last 20 years, and most of whose social media engagement is completely fake and paid for. He is a brilliant negotiator. It's the only explanation.
Have it your way, buddy.
And it's like, Disney? I should have seen Disney coming, because they're the ideal marks for this kind of thing. Look how much they paid for Disney, or for Star Wars rather. Look how much they paid for some of the franchises that are worth essentially nothing now. And granted, some of that is because of them, but these were devalued franchises to a degree before that. They overpaid for them, objectively. Just as they overpaid for the steaming rights. Steaming rights. No, let's stick with steaming rights. Just as they overpaid for the steaming rights for WWE. What are they calling them? They're not pay-per-views now. They're like PLEs or something like that. Paid live events.
Weird. Something strange.
Some PC-sounding bullshit. Silver Shield. The thing I'm most struck by with this remaster is the lighting. How? Why do you use the gloves of the Necro Goblet? Die! Oh my gosh, that's amazing. And you move super fast with them, I think. Alright. Oh, really now?
Fiesta Cat.
Holy crap, those are cool.
Wish I had a franchise Disney could overpay me for.
Right? Don't we all? Oh my. Someone up there. They just... You know, a few companies have gotten wise to what WWE have been doing. USA lowballed them for SmackDown, and with good reason. They weren't delivering ratings. USA refused to renew Raw at the price they were asking for, so what did they do? They ran to Netflix, and Netflix overpaid for them. I don't know if any of you have been paying attention to the viewership figures on Netflix, but it's like less than a third what they started out with, as I pretty much predicted. I remember when the Netflix deal for WWE was inked, I said, you know, the only way they're going to draw any kind of viewership is if the product dramatically improves. Has the product dramatically improved? No. It's the same dog shit it was. Hey, cool. Whoa! Enough with the ceiling smashing!
Camino Uni. You could say it was when Lisa became a vegetarian. She died as a character and became the writer's mouthpiece.
Yeah. Like, you'll never hear her say free Tibet anymore, right? That ain't happening.
Intrinsic Dark. Tonight's stream is brought to you by the letter G. G stands for gerrymander. Democrats love to gerrymander themselves into power.
So do Republicans, to be fair. It is a band-aid solution, though. It is no kind of solution. But 100%, one of the big ways that the 2020 election was rigged, I remember vividly. Did you guys get hounded by the census as hard as I did in the lead up to that election? I had the census leave a "we will return to conduct the census" note on my door 5 times, maybe, in the lead up to the 2020 election. That was all about trying to get, because there's a heavy amount of illegal immigration in, I mean, most neighborhoods in Phoenix. They were trying to get more seats that would go Democrat. And that was one of the methods they used to rig the 2020 election. No doubt.
And Trump's calling for an emergency census.
Yes, and for good reason. This, by the way, is proof that he actually kind of knows what's going on. He's not just sitting there making funny memes and starting World War III, as the Panicans claim that he is.
Logie. The government has been against us for generations. I want to join ICE and be a gamer that rises up, but I have misgivings in trusting the government. What's your advice for a patriot that wants to join ICE?
I don't know much about how ICE works. I don't know anyone who's been a part of it, I don't think. So I don't know how they are as an organization.
I am the law!
I know you're better off now under Tom Holman than you would be under some other people, but elections come, elections go, administrations come, administrations go. You're eventually going to wind up under an asshole. The left isn't just going away, guys, although they're doing everything in their power to make sure they do. Ooh, that was close. What does a shadow sphere do?
Scarfy the Strange, I swear that claw reminds me of that weapon from the original Dune.
It's Trump time.
Yeah, kinda. What, just the Gatling gun thing? Alright.
Silver Mask, how long until someone hucks a silicon wang into the ring at WWE?
Alright, here we go.
I'm thinking it over.
It'd be tough to do without Cody Rhodes intercepting it and filleting it.
Huh?
Huh?
Mercenary ex-mom hounded me to do the census, or else.
There we go.
Don't disturb my friend. He's dead tired.
Alright. Well, there's gotta be...
Noah Body. When Dems do it, it's redistricting. When reps do it, it's gerrymandering.
Yep. And it's covered as such. When you watch the media, they'll literally call it redistricting when Dems do it. When Republicans do it, it's called gerrymandering. And both parties do it. Both parties do it. But I tell you what, dude. There are districts here in Phoenix after Democrats took power. Dude. They look like elements on the periodic table. Like, we have districts that are like a thin sliver, and then it goes boop, 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 boop. Like, it's cutting out all the white people. Like,
You see the one in Texas?
Oh. No, which one?
It's a
Whoa!
It's a thin.
What are you?
It's a thin strip that connects San Antonio with Austin.
Wow.
It goes up that far north.
Wow.
Here, I'll actually bring it up.
The Citadel. Dude, this game is rad, guys. This is my first time playing it, and I am loving it. I'm playing on push difficulty. Yeah! Dude, this bowcaster kind of makes my nipples hard. And yes, I'm calling it a bowcaster.
Number 35. Texas District 35. There it is. Let me see. Open image and new tab. Oh, no, that's really, really small. Bring that up. Federal court rules 3 Texas congressional districts illegally drawn. Do you think?
This is the problem. Like, Texas is kind of in the reverse issue. They have the reverse issue of Arizona, where Arizona's been red for so long, Republicans are lazy or they're glorified Democrats or whatever. Whereas in Texas, they were blue for so long that you have these entrenched Democratic bureaucrats who do things like that. Yeah, I see it. It's ridiculous.
It cut. You guys can't see it. It's if you want to see it, just look up Texas District 35.
You can bring that on screen.
Oh, I can, but it's okay.
You just save it and then add it as an image.
That's true. And our audience is probably lazy. Let's see.
hearing things, but... Gimme! I want the book!
What? Do I add it as a source?
Yeah, add it as a media source, I believe it is. Or I think there's an add image, isn't there? Add picture or add image. Right?
Color, display, image. Hey, there we go.
Then just bring that up. Oh, what the? Oh, there he is! Get back here, Palpatine. Ow!
There it is. You guys can see that now. Goes from San Antonio to Austin, cuts through New Braunfels and San Marcos. Yeah, that's a voting district there.
Oh yeah.
That is downtown San Antonio. That is, what is that? Northeast San Antonio, all the way up, cuts Austin in half.
Yep.
Look at that shit. That's a fucking voting district. What the fuck? That shit has to end. That's fucking illegal. I don't care what you say.
So are most of the voters.
Best way killer. It's absolutely hilarious seeing all
Time to raid some tombs.
all the NXT and AEW loving marks who thought Triple H would save WWE turn on him now after they got exactly what they wanted.
Yep.
Caveat emptor.
Alright, there we go. And make no mistake, that stupid WWE reality show was all about Triple H trying to solidify his position, because I think some of the rumors about him losing power because The Rock is now in that position are true. I think he's feeling a little threatened. Because Rock's on the board. He's a lot more famous and a lot more rich, and he has leverage to leave if he doesn't get what he wants, unlike Triple H. Triple H has got a lot of money, don't get me wrong, but he does not have Rock money. Nor does he have Rock fame.
Primarch Vulcan post a Texas District Discord. Somebody will.
Torch!
Snacks ever play Nightmare Creatures on PS1? No, I heard it was good though.
Yeah. Hey, you can just go right on through. Sweet. Ooh, there's my key! Ugh. Okay. Now, where is the door? It's somewhere I do not see. I hear you. All right.
Ryan, did you discover the myth of the robber baron's book or Folsom's video lectures about the book on YouTube? The part... Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, I've read the book. It's really good. And but I've never seen him do a lecture on the subject, no.
The part of his lecture on Dow versus the German chemical cartel is amazing.
Oh, here we go. All right, there we go. It's a big part of busting the myth of Teddy Roosevelt, trust buster, and all of that. Teddy Roosevelt was a whore for big business. He wanted to make those big businesses permanent, so he pushed antitrust because antitrust was the only way those things could become permanent, and he was successful. He was a believer in the internal improvement system. He was a believer in corporate welfare. Far from being anti-corporation, he was very pro-corporation. He's a big reason we are a bit of a corporatocracy today. I feel like the myth of Roosevelt is almost as bad as the myth of Lincoln in some ways.
Obsidian Mug. How'd you like seeing South Park make an episode out of your ice thumbnail?
Good times.
I have to deport Dora. She's done far too much exploring.
She has to go back.
She has to go back.
Lynn Hero.
Also, Blue's Clues. We've got to turn him red.
We want Clifford back.
Yes.
He's a big, beautiful
Big,
dog.
Beautiful red dog. Tremendous dog, really.
Die right in the nads.
He's the perfect puppy for my son.
Second. There we go. Dude, this remastered soundtrack is the titties.
Lynn Hero, I say you play Heretic Episode 1, then play Hexen.
Okay. Sounds good. Because there's a bunch of campaigns here. This is more than just a remaster, by the way. They added new levels. They added new content. I don't know what the new levels are for, if they're just for Heretic, if they're just for Hexen, if they're for every game. I have no idea.
Scarfy the Strange, there's no voting district. That's a voting caravan. Dude, seriously.
Oh! Where am I? Oh, there he is. Always kill the wizard first. Mage dies first. Always. Just for being a mage.
Scarfy the Strange, remember when games had artistically themed UI?
I know. Remember when everything didn't use the same freaking hipster serif font? It's so elegant and so streamlined. It's so minimalistic. We got fantasy games now. This is one of the most offensive things about Skyrim. We got freaking fantasy games with corporate coffee shop menu serif font on all of them. Thanks, Skyrim. Thanks, Bethesda.
Let me get back to reading the older chats.
I heard something.
Phantom Dogfart, thank you for subbing for 10 months.
There we go. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Someone just shot at me. Gave me an ear piercing.
Sonic Overdrive, thank you for the bits.
Go.
If you dig
Remember
these...
when boomer shooters were a genre of game and not a description for the people who wing shots at Donald Trump?
Do we still know anything about that?
Absolutely nothing.
Why he had 10 cell phones?
Well, he wasn't the boomer shooter. The other guy was.
Well,
the guy
he,
at the golf
he
course.
also had...
Yeah, that was a boomer shooter.
He also had a lot of phones for some reason.
Yes, he did. Why was he hanging out? Why do you have contacts at the FBI?
Cause Lego Men says thanks for the stream. Thank you for joining us. Sonic Overdrive. If you dig these games, check out a Medieval, a boomer shooter, where one of the weapons is a magic staff that shoots exploding planets. P.S. Watch the Solomon Kane flick, epic movie.
Oh, great movie.
Really owe it to myself as an aspiring pulp writer and DMC fan to check out the comics and pulps.
Right on. Yes, you do. Right.
Jovan, so at what point do we invade and conquer the UK and put an end to the madness that consumed the old country?
I don't want anyone from the UK. You let your country get this way, and you still philosophically defend many of the ideas that got you to this place, especially the people on the right. You're going down with your country, and you deserve it. You understand, you pricks? I Oh, if only we had a great man. If only we had a monarch. If only we had... Wanting a great man and wanting a monarch is how you got here, you little bitch. Go eat your tea and crumpets, you little fag, and enjoy your declining country. Ideas like that are how you got here. Because you didn't have the dick to stand behind the ideas that early American founding fathers did. How about that? Because you never had a man who was great enough to hand his sword into Congress like George Washington was. Suck the veiniest, fattest part of my dick. Limey bastards.
Fix your own shit.
Seriously! We're not liberating you. Liberate yourself. Spit out the shitty ideas you've been chewing on for decades, because you have evinced no indication that you have learned your lesson.
May your search
None.
prove painful.
Virtually no one in the British right has learned a damn thing. You're waiting for Superman to come and save you. Ooh, what is that? What's that? What's that? What's that, brother? Brother,
Yeah, why don't you protest a little bit more? Maybe that'll help. You guys, I said this a couple of weeks ago.
Ooh.
There was a point where a slight push could have stopped this car from going downhill.
Yeah. Oh, there were multiple points. Multiple points.
You need a force. The car's out of control now. You need a force so great to stop this fucking crazy train.
And I say this as a half English person. Like, half my family is from England. Related through marriage to Churchill. Not even kidding. I actually saw the genealogy. It was, for once, it wasn't one of those old wives' tales. Oh, we're related to Winston Churchill. Oh, we're related to Andrew Jackson. We're related to... No, I'm actually related to Winston Churchill, believe it or not. Britain allowed itself... Shoot, we're talking about Churchill. There's a moment. There's a fork in the road. You decided to go with Attlee, you retards. And you still defend that decision. And continue to demonize Churchill, you freaking retards. You've learned nothing. You deserve to go down with your shitty country.
It is only like within the past week, I think, that they've begun to even discuss deportations. They call it chat. What do they call it? Reimmigration.
Resettlement.
Yeah. It's like, no, you need to put them on a fucking boat and get them the fuck out of your fucking country.
No, they need to start walking.
Yeah, exactly.
No.
Remigration.
Oh, good.
Remigration. Ooh. Yeah, good luck with that. You're talking about it now at a point where you should be halfway done with it.
It's true. We're behind the 8 ball on deportations. Now, the thing that nobody talks about, and we need to talk about this on the offensive, is we're hearing a lot from the Catboy Brigade that Trump is way behind on deportations. And I agree, it'd be nice for his deportation numbers to be higher. What we're not talking about is that his self-deportation figures are like 10 times what Obama's were.
In the millions.
Whatever. Yes! It's like well over 1 million in like a 3-month period.
All you had to do...
We gotta pump those numbers up, but still, like, we're well in excess of the self-deportation figures under Biden or Obama or anyone else, which, by the way, was always the grand plan. That was always the plan. That was what Eisenhower did during Operation Wetback. This is the only demonstrable way you're going to be able... You don't have enough people to deport all these people. You don't have enough ICE employees or Border Patrol employees to do that. They have to self-deport and in large numbers, and they are. They actually
Time to raid some tombs.
All they needed to do was show some very public ones on TV, and they've shown a lot of them.
Yeah.
And that's how you get it done.
Yeah, absolutely.
Snacks, UK don't get Superman, they got bicycle repairman.
Alright, here we go.
Normal man. The Brits are waiting for Superman to save them. Unfortunately, he does not have a license for that cape. Commander CTC, greetings lads again. Razor, do a Trump impression of him annoyed that South Park made fun of him. Again, and saying they need new material.
See, I didn't see what he said exactly, but I didn't see him react to it. JD Vance just said, "Oh, I finally made it," which, I mean, for him, that was pretty good, because it's not like he had a very national profile before that. He's far less famous than Trump is.
I think South Park is a once great television show that, frankly, is in dire need of new material. Gay fish, fish dicks, what the hell is this?
Okay, so I have to go get the Star of David.
Gunsmoke N7. Damn, you gotta have Sargon on the RazörForce offensive.
What a cool area. This is almost like Thief.
Hung Nguyen, people just uncovered Crook's search history when he used Wi-Fi in college. To great surprise, he visited Reddit a lot.
I'm shocked. But I thought he was a Republican. Remember when they were rolling with that narrative?
They're all Republicans until you get word that they are not.
Yeah.
Then you don't talk about it.
Well, what happened is we were coming out of the primaries. And remember what happened in those primaries? Reddit literally organized an entire op where a bunch of people, a bunch of Democrats, would register as Republican so that they could vote for Nikki Haley in the primaries. Did everybody forget that? He had clearly registered Republican in order to register a vote for Nikki Haley. And that was a big thing, specifically where he lived. Where's the other guy? Oh, did I kill them both? Okay, whatever. This is a cool area. How do I get that, though? Huh? Wings of Wrath? What is... What? What'd I do? What just happened? What'd I do? Okay, I screwed something up. I think I used an item I wasn't supposed to. Oh, there we go. I was looking for a way to... temporarily grants flight. Ooh. Ooh. Let's get that Book of Power, huh? Ooh, yeah, there we go.
Listen to that soundtrack.
Yeah, this is the...
They're really going for it.
It's the remastered soundtrack. It's good shit, man. They did a good job.
Maybe somebody could look it up. Who did they get for this? Fiesta Cat UK equals Gondor in decline, but no Aragorn is coming though.
All right.
Overkill. Howard Stern here, king of all media. Now I have a deal with the common man and get my wigs for the same dumpster Keith Olbermann gets his suits.
And his hipster glasses. Dude, you remember when Stern was shitting on Don Imus for being too old to do radio?
Yeah.
Don Imus was like 45 at the time.
My God.
Stern is like 70. Like, what?
Here. This is going to be my final word on the whole Stern thing. Yeah, I used to listen.
Didn't you used to actually listen to Stern?
When he got over to Sirius, it was actually really good. He was able to actually be free and do whatever he wanted.
I'm thinking it over.
When he signed on in 2006 for a 10-year contract, if he had actually stopped in 2016, he could have ended on a high note.
Probably, yeah.
And gone out a legend.
Yeah.
And instead, he just kept going and going. I swear to God, I thought maybe he quit, like, in 2018 or something.
Yeah.
Like, I had no idea he was even still in the air. His numbers must be, I would venture to guess that we get more.
Dude, have
listeners.
you listened to him lately?
No. I've not heard a thing from him.
Dude, it's like 60% dead air. Robin doesn't even laugh anymore. She sounds like she's half asleep. Like, he's just, it's so dull. And then they bring in some overpaid celebrity, you know, and it's some huge celebrity, or someone who used to be huge 20 years ago, you know, Al Pacino or somebody like that. And he asks some softball Entertainment Tonight questions, and oh, there's your show, folks. Dude, it's the dullest shit ever. It's the dullest shit. I'm gonna grab something to drink real quick.
It's so sad to see what he's become. He can't hear me right now, but I do agree with his take that once Artie left, that was the beginning of the end. Let's see. Mercenary X, didn't Rush Limbaugh do that same thing like Haley? The Proton Spinner, good evening, everyone. Just passing along a PSA. Don't wear 20-pound chains around your neck while wandering aimlessly into an MRI chamber. Remember, the magnet is always on. Big Mike, you've been vindicated on hating Michael Malice. He debated Rich from Angry Cops about policing, completely disrespected him, and raved about Mo rights. I've gone from neutral to hating his guts. Oh, white mocha? Why, surely you jest. You're supposed to say, I'm not jesting, and stop calling me Shirley. Oh. Ooh, thank you. Yeah, that coffee I finished when I got over here was from fucking yesterday. Mercenary X, I checked. I have this, but how do I get soundtrack?
Ooh, I don't know.
Maybe you have the older ones. I have the older ones on PC. I've had them in my library forever. This just came out. This is a recent remaster that you're playing on Game Pass, yeah?
Game Pass indeed. It is free on Game Pass, so I'm rocking it. All right, the Cathedral. Oh, crap. Dude, these levels look so freaking rad.
MC Corleone, Yaron Brooks says Trump's tariffs are a lose-lose that will likely facilitate corruption in trade deals. Neo-mercantilism.
Hey, I mean, I don't think tariffs are the ideal way to deal with every single situation, but Trump found himself in this situation, and that's as a result of prior trade deals, which were unbalanced in favor of countries. Party! You know, it is a common misnomer that, like, and it's one that China funds to the tune of millions to, you know, perpetuate this falsehood. that China have, like, unregulated trade or something, and the U.S. are the ones who are imposing these tariffs. No. China had an unbalanced tariff on us for years. So does everybody else, by the way. And they have for years, because basically the United States has been subsidizing the post-World War II order. This is why there are so many Eurotrash countries that can have these bloated nanny states. This is one of the things the UK is going to have to come to grips with. They have, you know, their NHS and whatever, and all of that garbage, and they haven't been paying for the same obligations that the United States have. We've been basically subsidizing all this because they don't have to spend on things like NATO and the World Trade Organization and all the stuff, all the obligations that we have, and overpay for, frankly. They are able to afford their socialized medicine. It'll be interesting to see what happens to countries like Norway and Sweden, where for years we were propagandized and told that these countries have got it all figured out, and America's just clueless. They've got all this socialism, it works, and clearly it's just Norway's the proof that socialism works, and it'll be interesting to see how long that holds up with a rebalanced trade deal, with these countries paying their fair share of NATO, if indeed they would like to keep NATO going. Be interesting, because I don't think they can afford it. And the numbers bear that out.
We do pay them an enormous amount of money so they can have their fucking paradise.
Yeah.
But also, some of our cities have higher populations than those entire countries.
Yeah.
Like, I'm pretty sure I could roll a flaming tire into Switzerland and blow up half the country if I hit a gas station. Like,
that's a strangely specific situation.
Well, I mean, they have gas stations.
You've put some thought into this, haven't you, Taryn?
No.
No, just a few hours.
And any of my friends that are listening, maybe, you know, hold off on the plans we had this weekend. For that party we were going to throw.
Right.
Anyway.
Maybe my friends over at Michelin, yes.
Alabaster Scarf, have your views on non-denominationalism changed or developed over the past few years?
My views, the Bible clearly prescribes no denominations of any kind, that they are a heresy. That's biblical Christianity. And I don't disagree with that any more than I ever did. This is... Now it's complicated because people who are part of a denomination and separate from one another, the Bible also kind of says are still sort of part of the body of Christ, though they be apart. But the idea is that we have a church of God. We have a church of Christ. That's what we have. We don't have Presbyterians and Lutherans and Roman Catholics and Orthodox and all of this stuff is a heresy. We're told this by the Bible. Shoot. But the problem is, and I guess what has evolved for me is that non-denominationalism has really become... It's not even, I would say it's not even non-denominational anymore. There was a rich theology behind the idea that there should be no denominations. I would call it anti-denominational, right? There are certain sects that believe explicitly that denominations are heresy. In other words, they actually read the Bible and practice what it says. That's not what non-denominational Christianity is today. Today, it's just Walmart megachurch Christianity. That's all it is. Generic laser light show, rock band, fog machine Christianity. Hey guys, we got a skate park. You know what I mean? Like those kind of churches. And I'm not in accord with that. I don't even think that's Christian, let alone non-denominational, denomination. Like that's just not Christian even. What did that switch open? Okay, what is this switch open?
Joe Southwell, my mom's funeral is tomorrow. Prayers appreciated.
Oh.
I'm sorry to hear that, man.
Godspeed. That's That's a big moment that's going to test you. Stay in prayer, stay around family. If you have family that are still around, if not, stay around friends and your community. Don't let yourself isolate.
And, sorry for neglecting these earlier chats. I will get to those now.
Bag of holding! Alright. Silver shield!
Mercenary X had to watch you. No notification, not even on phone.
No notification. I mean, what else is new, dude?
Shadow Gamble. Which would you choose? 1. A Lincolnite defending Abe Lincoln's tyranny. 2. Watch Jabba enslave Leia. 3. Drink corn-flavored soda. 4. Watch the WNBA.
Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. Probably a Lincolnite, because it's entertaining to watch someone reach that hard for sophistry. It at least has that value. What in blue blazes does this open? Okay, that opens the thing I already went to.
People keep saying that you're too low, but I'm looking at your levels. You're fine.
Yeah.
Mods, can we get something from the mods, please?
Check. Yeah, it looks like I have a good level.
Yeah, he's fine. He should be fine.
Maybe you're just a bunch of fags. No. Although some of you probably are fags. No judgment. Okay, a lot.
Not that there's anything wrong with that.
Not that there's anything wrong with it. I've been outed. I was never even in. All right. I don't know what that switch does. It did a thing, but I don't know what the thing is.
Razor's fine, Terran as well. Good. That's it. That's all we needed.
I'm thinking it over.
Badass is that. Whoa!
Tales from the House of Oddities. Long-time watcher, first-time donation.
Godspeed and welcome.
Have you read the Land and Sea books, and if so, who are your favorite characters?
Oh man, I haven't. I've grabbed the first one. I haven't read it yet. Man, I've heard they're really good. I bet you gotta understand, I did that McCarthy video, and I had to read so much research material heading into that. I didn't just read, like, Blacklisted by History. I read Witness and the Venona Secrets and on and on and on. Betrayal at Bethesda. There were a whole bunch of books I had to get. So my reading time, which I've probably read more books in the last year than I have in years. It was all devoted to that kind of research reading, basically. Interesting. Maybe flying could help me? There's a switch that doesn't appear to do anything. Well, where's our blue key? It's over here. So let's go for it. It's up here.
Oh,
I'm gonna use my flying.
Mine are Adam Kane and Reed Porter, and Jay Drake is a massive prick.
That's the thing. Blaine Pardo, I think, more than any of the Battletech writers, was really responsible for the characters that were memorable from a personal standpoint. Not just because of their exploits, you know, like Black Widow and what have you, but like characters that really connected as people, who felt real. I think he was the writer who really gave the franchise that. When they kicked him to the curb, it just, even the slightly less crappy BattleTech stuff since his departure, if you want to call it a departure, has just lacked something in terms of character.
The new guy. I'm visiting Phoenix in November. Other than castles and coasters, what should I check out? Comic shops, old game stores, restaurants, landmarks.
I recently started going to this place, Champion Comics. They don't sell any new comics. They just sell old stuff. It's like an old school comic book store. They're amazing. They're amazing. They have like a complete run of Heavy Metal, mint condition. They have like a complete run of Epic Illustrated, complete run of Doc Savage magazine, it's just amazing. They are absolutely incredible. So that place, check out the big 2-story arcade at Arizona Mills. You might hit up a water park if you're hitting the town in summer. We have a lot of really cool water parks here in Phoenix. Although I think Waterworld shut down years ago, but maybe I just missed something off to the side here.
Derek Smith, Razor, what Rainbow song is better? Stargazer or Gates of Babylon?
You know, I would throw a curveball in there because as far as big epic Rainbow songs, my favorite is In the Eyes of the World. It's actually not Stargazer. Or, The Eyes of the World is, jeez, what an incredible song. It's from a non-Ronnie James Dio album, so people really don't think about it, even though that album was huge. But of the two, I'd probably go Gates of Babylon.
Lynn Hero, this level is exactly why I said Heretic episode 1 only. Are we on episode 2?
No.
Satellite Cannon. Evening, gents. Since Halloween is a few months away, what are you guys' favorite horror type genre? Personally, I've always loved space horror. I mean, space
favorite horror. I mean, I love Victorian horror. Like classic Victorian horror novels. Frankenstein, Phantom of the Opera, Dracula. I love that stuff. Even like Murders in the Rue Morgue and stuff like just that kind of stuff is amazing.
There's not enough of it, but not specifically space horror, but cosmic horror.
Like Event Horizon.
Like stuff like that. Like the mind-bending shit. Not enough of it, to be honest.
I just hear?
Read that. Cesario, since Razor and Terran are the two experts on DS9 that I know.
Are we?
Thoughts on the female Jem'Hadar character in the upcoming Star Trek Starfleet Academy? Pure fan fiction?
Dude, it's just... They have a quota, still, of female characters. And most Jem'Hadar actors and actresses are African-American. We've just established that. Most of the time, the actors and actresses under the makeup are African-American. So they have a quota for black people. They have a quota for women. Oh, we just checked off two. 2 birds, 1 stone. And we get to get all fan fiction-y at the same time. It's a win-win for...
And the people who say, or I don't know if they know or not, but apparently it's like, oh, a Jem'Hadar was with a Klingon, and they made this child.
Yeah, it's like a genetically engineered something or other.
So then why would there be a short, fat female?
Yeah. Why would there be a short, fat female, period?
for a fucking warrior, 2 warrior races, if what, you know, what we've heard is to be believed.
What is going on?
That's a good point. Camino Uni brings up, I wouldn't consider it fan fiction. It would require them to be fans first.
Yeah, that's true.
I solely believe, just like in Marvel and DC, some of these people are just spite writers.
Oh, yeah, 100%.
We hate that old thing, so we're just gonna take it and do something new with it, and who cares?
There's a door here, and I can't get through it. Is there another door here? There is hidden door. Jeez. I was like, what the heck? Okay. Is there a switch?
Emperor Creatine. Got my hands on a Switch too, and let me tell you, playing DK Bonanza after the absolute torture that is Tropical Freeze is a godsend.
Tropical Freeze is really... I like it, but Tropical Freeze is... There are certain games that are like retro, and it's like the hipsters who made the games remember the old games that they're inspired by as being harder than they actually were. So they think, oh, a defining feature of this game is it'll be stupid hard. The Mega Man 9, 10, that whole thing is like the apotheosis of this phenomenon. And I feel like Tropical Freeze lapsed into that territory. It's like, there are times it's not even fun hard. It's just sort of hard and like annoying, repetitive hard. That is a delicate tightrope to walk when you're just constantly kind of reloading and trying again. And it's a high wire act. Okay, ooh, that's gonna smush me. That is surely gonna smush me. This soundtrack. Ooh, we got a teleport pad here. What do we got? Suck my antler gun! R.I.P.
Oh, here we go again.
What's up?
HT Arcade. So with Trump shilling for Israel and protecting Epstein's clients, what did we even vote for? He's gone back on almost everything we want.
Once again, the Epstein client list is Ghislaine Maxwell. She's currently cooperating with authorities. You're going to wind up with a list that's actually a list instead of a curated one by the Obama White House. And you fucking clown, if you trust Eric Holder more than you trust the number one, like, who is closer to Epstein than Ghislaine Maxwell? HT Arcade, you're in the fucking chat, you fucking clown. Who is it? Who's closer to Epstein? This woman was inside his asshole. She was the madam of his trafficking operation. You say the dumbest fucking shit every single week, and you are completely full of shit every single time. You're not getting a better Epstein list than whatever she gives you. Which, by the way, what was the Epstein list partially composed of? Do you think they had a conversation with her, you dumb fuck? Now they've actually got leverage. It's like, you're going to get a better version of the same Epstein list, only one that wasn't curated by Barack Obama. If what you want is the Obama version of what Ghislaine Maxwell's about to give you, you're basically begging for them to create a version of the list that you can't believe. And why? Because Candace Owens' untalented ass and Ian Carroll's pedostash having ass told you that you need to be obsessed with it because you can't think for yourself because you're a collectivist cunt. Feel free to refund that fucking chat, by the way. And by that I mean I command you to, fuckhead. I have what, explained this 200 damn times? I don't know what's wrong with you, but I'm sure it's hard to pronounce.
And the whole, he's gone back on almost
He's
everything.
gone back! He accomplished more in his first week in office than any president in your entire lifetime, but you have the memory of a concussed gnat. So you fucking... Why do you think we did an entire RazörForce Offensive episode going categorically down every single accomplishment he did in the first 100 days? Why did we do that? What did I say as a prelude to that? Do you guys remember? Because I was cognizant of the fact that in 2016, Trump accomplished more in 1 week in office than any president ever had in my entire lifetime. And then everyone decided to forget that it ever happened. And so by the end of his first term, all you retards who pretend to be political pundits were like, oh, he went back on, oh, he really declined at the end. Mike Cernovich's stupid lispy ass was, oh, Trump, he really fell off there at the end. He didn't fall off! He accomplished most of his agenda in the first fucking week! That's what happened! You just have a short memory because you're retarded!
He's Canadian too, by the way.
But, yeah.
But, yeah.
Most Wignats who are really passionate about American politics usually are. I find. I mean, what are they gonna do? Get passionate about Trudeau's faggy ass? What'd you do to stop that eventuality, asshole? Here's the hilarious part. You know, I dated a girl from Canada for a while. Like, I was a little more locked into Canadian politics for a few years there. And I remember vividly how the Canadian right, people like this imbecile, were shitting all over Stephen Harper. And not one of these idiots now admits that they were, and not one of these idiots now would not happily have Stephen Harper back. People deserve the damn country you have.
And the whole he's going back on almost everything. It's like, I voted for him to stop wars. He's stopped almost 4 now.
It's true.
And how long has it been? It's been 6 fucking months, and he stopped conflicts that I didn't even know were going on.
Yeah. Oh, but he's the bitch of Israel. Didn't you hear?
Oh,
Even though Israel did virtually everything and all we did was targeted bombing because we were the only ones who possessed the bunker busters?
He stopped.
Wait a minute. Now we're getting out into details. And the Ian Carrolls and Candace Owens of the world don't get into details because they don't have them.
He stopped Israel. He gave... Israel was like, oh, Iran's gonna enrich whatever. And Trump was like, okay. He turned the place into a parking lot. Well, now they're not doing it anymore.
I don't even think it's that. The truth is, the opposite of what the Jewsburgs think is happening is happening.
Do it.
We own the Jewish political class. It's not the other way around. Yes, their politicians bribe ours, but look at the exchange rate. Look how devalued their currency is. Does that happen if the Jews are financially benefiting from an arrangement whereby we are the attack dog and they hold the leash? The truth is, if you objectively assess that situation in Iran, Israel was the attack dog. We popped in for one strategic engagement and then left. Israel did way more than we did, and that's because we've paid off a lot of their politicians, which I think we should stop doing, by the way. There's a lot of talk about how many of our politicians, AI PAC and whatever, like AI PAC, what's their total annual revenue? Why don't you compare that to what we pay their politicians? It's ludicrous how much we pay them. And that's because we want them to do what we want, not the other way around.
I missed a couple here. Satellite Cannon, here's another question. Do you think games that got bad reviews or were dealt a bad hand should get a remake so they can be good games?
Yeah, there are certain games that I could think of that fit into that category for sure.
Resident Evil 3 Remake needs a gold edition so they can fix that shit.
That's done. You're not going to get anyone to even try that because you screwed up the remake so bad.
Yeah.
You're not.
I wonder if fans could do it. That would be cool.
Wow.
Mercenary X, fun fact, Maxwell has a submarine license still. That's interesting.
Yeah. That'll come in handy when it's time for her to drown.
Hung Nguyen, not that they're spike writers. The best explanation I see is that no one uses their scripts, so they incorporate them into existing franchises.
What am I hearing?
Mercenary X, I may be considered the tinfoil hat pill, but at least I'm not a doom pill like a certain someone.
Alright, let's see here.
Big Mike, Trump won't release the list because he's on it. Ghislaine Maxwell, Trump never did anything with inappropriate girls. Oh man, he must have threatened her. This on repeat, it's exhausting.
This is the classic problem of having an unfalsifiable premise. And Owens, Carroll, and now Alex Jones and some other people, pretty much when you understand the unfalsifiable premise fallacy, you understand this is basically their stock and trade. The juice spurging, a lot of it is, no matter what it is, it's always got to be the juice. Even if it's like Jews who were the whistleblowers on a particular corruption or something, it's always got to be that. But that's just an example, right? When you have an unfalsifiable premise, a premise that is always the answer no matter what. Whoops. Yeah!
Big swingin' Rich, he's Canadian too. I already said retarded. Kronos the Avenger. My issue with Trump is that he doesn't pull a Vlad Tepes on me. Okay, that might be a bit far.
Are you sure?
Well, maybe a select few. A couple stakes on the border is all he would really need for a message.
Yeah, the Canadian border. Ooh, the blue key finally. All right, there we go. Jeez. I had to work for that one. There we go. Bam.
Jake Downey, we wouldn't know her. She's from Canada. What?
Ooh.
Shadow Fox holds up lighter.
The Crypts.
Robo Guy, what is your thoughts on all the censorship going on in the UK and EU, as well as them trying the same in the US? Hell, YouTube is forcing ID on 813.
Yeah.
Yeah, good luck with that.
What it is as libs have lost control of the levers of power, and we're talking legitimate levers of power, institutions, in short. They had previously held control of a lot of these.
Of course, but increasingly genetic treatments, cybernetic protocols, now biomods, has had the side effect of creating a self-perpetuating aristocracy in all advanced societies. When ability becomes a public resource, what will distinguish people will be what they do with it. Intention, dedication, integrity, the qualities we would choose as the bedrock of the social order.
I'm listening.
Bullshit.
Bullshit.
It's actually not a bad response. Oh, there we go.
HT Arcade Smoked Ass says, why did Trump threaten funding for criticizing Israel?
Threatened fund? What, he threatened to fund you?
No, defund. Threatened defunding of.
Threatened defunding. Defunding of what? Of who?
I forget.
Because
who
here's
it
the
was.
problem. If you're part of a governmental organization, meaning you're supposed to be objective and you're not supposed to be taking sides in geopolitical matters, wouldn't being critical of Israel be the same as being critical of the UK? Wouldn't it be the same as being critical of France? Wouldn't it be the same as being critical of Italy? You would actually need to maintain an ideological difference, or distance rather.
What it is.
Especially in the middle of an ongoing conflict between Israel and whoever the hell else.
Basically, what it is it's not so much being critical of Israel, it's all the fucking Palestine fucking riots that keep going on at these universities.
And
you guys like need to shut the fuck up. And it's fucking university. You're not supposed to be doing this shit. We're sick of it.
Universities. The university thing's kind of a separate issue. He already said he wanted to defund universities, period, and that was before the Gaza thing even happened. He said that while he was running for office. So it sounds like maybe using that as pretext to do what he wanted to do to begin with. If it's universities that we're talking about here. But again, universities are not supposed to take partisan stances on issues. Especially not when they're taking government funding. Dude, the soundtrack! There we go.
Austin. I'm Canadian too, and I can confidently say most of my countrymen are special with a capital R.
With a hard R, you mean it?
Ooh,
there we go. No, I missed it. Get back. Ah, balls! Speaking of retardation. Okay.
Tearing its states and counties. Good, fuck them. You want federal funding to, what, fucking riot?
And dude, state funding is used for some of these protests.
Yes, we
it
know
must
that
be
for a
said.
fact.
We've already established this.
It's got nothing to do with criticizing Israel. It's
taking partisan stances when you are a sovereign state.
Yeah. That's even worse than fucking colleges and universities. When you're...
But again, this is part of the wider fiction of like, oh, that they're deporting hundreds of thousands of people for being critical of Israel.
What?
To where? To where? So fucking stupid. If you're... I mean, it really just comes down to the bottom line for me is, politically on the Israel thing and the Palestine thing is, both are made-up countries. Palestine's fake as hell. It's a project of global communism and has been for years. So this isn't a question of one's a real country and they were jobbed out of their land by the other. No, Palestine's made up. Palestine is made up. And I would add, how many times has Palestine been offered to have their own state? They don't want their own state. They want the Jews to be driven into the sea. And they've been really, 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 really clear on this for a long time. So it's like, it's not a matter of taking Israel's side or Palestine's side. It's if your politics are defined by a conflict that is essentially unresolvable. The Palestinians will never accept a two-state solution of any kind. If you allow your personal politics in America to be defined by that conflict, first off, you're a clown, and second off, you cannot be calling yourself America first. Because by definition, your politics are Middle East first? Palestine first? I don't know what even to define that as, but it certainly isn't America first. Because you have to check in with whatever's going on with the pro-Palestine or anti-Israel movement before you can even express an opinion about anything. Which is why it's so goddamn ironic that these are usually the people who, if you have anything but untrammeled praise for the communist project of Palestine, will accuse you of being controlled by Israel. Bitch, you are controlled by Israel. If Israel told you that breathing oxygen and aspirating hydrogen dioxide or carbon dioxide was a really, really good thing to do, you would stop breathing tomorrow.
And Robo Guy.
Like you are controlled by you are no less controlled by Israel in your aversion to Israel. Right? I've explained this before, but this is essentially what hypnosis is. Hypnosis is finding the reflexes in your brain that are just automatic and then plucking those. So usually you're doing something that's going to make someone move in the other way. You know, it's like blocking someone's path so they go to the right instead of the left. It's that. That's essentially what hypnosis is. So if Israel's over here saying, we're right here, and you go in the opposite way, do you understand you're controlled by Israel at that moment? Like...
Robo Guy, are you more Inner Sphere or Clans for Battletech? Oh, you must be new here.
Did I accidentally...
You must be new.
What? Did it reload earlier? Did I accidentally reload my save?
I didn't notice.
I accidentally did. Well, shoot.
Intrinsic Dark. The Jews did it. It doesn't matter what it is. The Jews.
It's like, bro, have you... The Jews can't even get my order right at the deli. What the... They're gonna run the world? I'll put it this way. They control the media so hard that if I turn on CNN right now, they'll be shitting on Israel. That's how much they control the media. Which they are, by the way. All right.
Dibbers? The millennials who put Palestine first while claiming to be America first are no different than the boomers who put Israel first while claiming to be America first.
True. The Israel greatest ally. Like, we're the greatest ally to Israel for sure. I don't know about them being ours. Although, again, it's like, it feels like it's not really an allied relationship. It's more of a relationship of bribery. We bribe their politicians, they bribe ours, and to the extent that the bribes continue to flow, we are, air quotes, allies. But if you cannot acknowledge that that's a two-way street, that we bribe their politicians, as I pick up a Star of David, you don't know anything about the history of that region. We bribe the hell out of their politicians. There it is. Okay, now we're done. Yeah, I think I accidentally quick loaded is what happened. Because there's a quick load button. All right, we're back in the crypts. All right, cool. Save. Oh, shoot, I could have just reloaded from the crypt. Oh, well, whatever. Who cares? Yep, I accidentally bumped the quick load. That's what happened.
Oh, is it, like, actually on the controller?
Yeah.
Wow.
And it sucks because...
That's kind of dangerous.
In the menu, it's the same button as changing your weapons. Which is not great. It's suboptimal, shall we say. But whatever, we got past it.
The management. What Jesus blatantly fails to appreciate is it's the meek who are the problem. Life of Brian. Razor picks up a Star of David and then enemy spawn. What was Heretic trying to say?
What indeed? All right.
Draco.
I think it should be Heretic.
I never cared about ChatGPT much. I've always looked at it like a neat digital toy until I discovered it's a treasure for a text-based adventure revival.
Huh. Oh, whoa.
Lame-o. Razor, when the heck did you start getting into CFW Walther?
You already read that, I think.
Did I? Okay.
Didn't you?
Ooh, I
CFW Walther, man. He has a great sermon on why women should remain in the home barefoot and pregnant.
Oh my god.
No, it's not quite that, but it's that. Hey, a morph ovum. Interesting. Right as I'm talking about women remaining barefoot and pregnant, I pick up an ovum.
Not that there's anything wrong with it.
Not that there's anything wrong with it.
Let's see.
What's,
What a shame.
transforms enemies into chickens! Oh, I gotta use this. Yes!
Holy shit.
This game is amazing. What was it? Oh!
I never broke the law. I am the law.
The roof smushed me good.
Aw, damn it, Camino Uni. I fucking wanted to do that myself.
What?
Oh, you just beat me to something, that's all. I'll be bitter about it later. Oh, well, maybe next time. I'll get the next one. Mage Leader found a shadow novel from 1942. The Shadow and the Ghost Masters.
Yeah.
At a local store for $8. Going out tomorrow to search for more.
Sweet. Isn't that the Ghost Makers? That's actually the next novel I was going to read. That's one of the early ones, I believe.
And Zohan.
Ah, there he is.
You're right, people have JDS, Jew Derangement Syndrome. Also, can we please get another Film Noir Archive video?
I am in the process of working on one. I'm overhauling the presentation of it, and that's all I'll say. It's still gonna be the lion's share of it is still gonna be a video essay, but I'm gonna have a little bit more to it than that. So I'm in the process of reworking that presentationally speaking.
Emperor Creatine. Oy vey, Goyim. I was going to donate $30 to my favorite Israel supporters. But thanks to HTRK's Arcade's blatant anti-Semitism, I can only spare $10. He donated $5.
That we know he's not Jewish because that's way too much. It's entirely too much. All right.
A poor horse abused by Jay.
Ooh.
Chicken jockey.
I never broke the law. I am the law.
Die, Skeletor! All right, we quick save.
Mage Leader, correction, Ghost Makers. Cover is scuffed.
Yeah, it's great. Yeah, Ghost Makers is one of the earlier ones. I forget which story it is, like number 15 or something like that, like right in that range. The early Shadow novels are just unmatched for their mystery. Like, the Shadow is kept a Shadow. Like, literally, you're not told everything that he is and what his background is. My back. All right.
Medieval
You got
syphilis.
a full chair with a backrest and everything?
Well, if I can't lean back like this,
Oh my God.
I gotta be up with the laptop. Medieval Syphilis, been playing Saints Row 1, and gotta say, the satirical conservative radio show is actually really topical and super based.
Right.
Putting shock collars on illegals type stuff. It's a shame.
I mean, tell me more.
It's a shame Saints Row 2 is still fucked. One dude, one brave developer, tried to work on Saints Row 2's code to get it to work. And, mod it so it actually, to fix it. And the poor guy dies before he could finish.
Dies?
He died like in, I want to say 2022, 2023.
Oh, really? Suddenly?
Yep. Yeah. But
I wonder.
And he wasn't even that old. He was like in his 30s or 40s.
I bet he was young. Yeah.
It's such a shame. That game is going to be fucked forever because the company's gone now.
Right.
Volition's done.
Yeah, they were put out of business.
So, yeah.
Of course, they were put out of business by their own stupidity.
I can only hope that another fan or somebody can fix that game for PC eventually. That just sucks.
Is that?
Austin, I think you missed my debate message. Yeah, I'm getting to all the older ones now.
Get over here!
Platform user.
Devil!
The fact that God Save the King is the UK's national anthem and not Rule Britannia tells me everything I need to know about their country.
Every time I see a Webley revolver, I sing Rule Britannia. Alright.
Big K movies and games. No Aztec Joker. If you destroy our altar, we can't sacrifice elderly and children to the sun god. Well, Aztec Batman, you'll just have to worship Jesus. It's so stupid. Who came up with this? This is gonna be a movie.
What?
You didn't hear about this?
What?
There's gonna be an Aztec Batman and Joker.
An animated movie?
Yes, I'm talking about seriously going back in time, and there's an Aztec Batman and the Joker. It's not Aztec Joker. It's an a Spaniard, a clone.
Of course, he's the.
He's the Joker. That's why people are making these jokes. It's like
I had no idea. What?
Spaniard Joker is going to stop the Aztec Batman from sacrificing children or something.
Can someone stop DC from just milking Batman like the only cow at a dairy farm?
Yeah, I'm sorry. I assumed you already knew.
I had no idea. I hadn't heard anything about it.
It's so fucking dumb.
It's retarded.
They have so many good comics that they could adapt.
Yeah.
But they're fucking making this.
Oh, nice. There we go.
It makes me think that it's like a tax write-off.
No, what it is they're not even sure their live-action Batman movies are going to make as much as they would like them to, but they know that those animated movies, because of the fanboys, there's a certain number of people who will buy Batman anything. That's what it is. Crap!
Chief Sling and Beef, have you read 200 Years Together by Solzhenitsyn? I cannot pronounce that. Solzhenitsyn.
Solzhenitsyn.
Sure.
Solzhenitsyn?
Yes.
No, I haven't. I've read some Solzhenitsyn, but I don't think I've read that. How do I get out of here? How do I get off this crazy thing? Okay, I guess I just drop down, or... Why not?
Where's Robin? He's the one getting sacrificed.
All right. Here we go.
Two Faces Cortez. Of fucking course he is. What the fuck?
Alright, there we go. There we go. Frickin' Firefly as Quetzalcoatl. There we go.
Jed's Dino God, Aztec Bats is a plagiarism of Verital's Jaguar God.
Batman plagiarized something? Come on. Be real now. Be real now.
Trend Massacre Razor, what do you think of Dawkins' latest album?
I love it. I really love it, and I feel bad that I didn't review it. but it's really good. I mean, Don sings in his range, but singing within his range, the songs are really good, you know. I'd rather have him sing more in his range than strain and sound terrible. Damn. Doesn't look like there's a way up there to grab the Star of David.
Intuitive Alchemist, any chance for a RazörFist arcade of Brutal Doom?
Oh, I'd love to. I love Brutal Doom.
Oh, we were going to talk about some of our experiences. Playing Wolfenstein 3D as a kid.
Oh, yeah. Dude, that was huge. Because it was just, there was nothing like it at the moment. And you know what another one is that came out around the same time? And it's not a full first-person shooter, but it has first-person shooter segments in a 3D environment? Jurassic Park for Super Nintendo.
Yeah.
You had these first-person segments, you had night vision, you had different weapons you could use, and the raptors would come around the corner.
And
it was
no
very
way to save the
tense
game.
for the time.
And no way to save the game, so when my game blocked up and froze...
Yep. And
was
it did.
It did.
It's a piece of shit. That freaking cartridge, they did not ship that finished. That was by Ocean, I believe.
But one of my stories is...
And Ocean, speaking of which, Ocean made a Shadow video game that was never released.
I'm playing Wolfenstein 3D. And first mod I've ever downloaded in my entire life as a kid. Barney Stein 3D. It turns all the characters, the Nazis and everything, into Barney characters.
Right.
Barney's the bad guy.
Barney's the bad. So what do you play as, Baby Pop or BJ?
I don't know who you play as, but yeah, I think all the enemies are Beavis and Butthead, and like Barney is the bad guy, the main bad guy.
That is like the most 90s thing I've ever heard of.
It's fucking great. It even came with a fan fiction story, and it was actually good.
Oh my gosh.
I read it, like, actually
religiously.
Actually entertaining. The Magnum Express. Hail, have you checked out the Doom plus Doom 2 port from last year? The included map pack Legacy of Rust has one of the best Doom OSTs in decades, which some have compared to the Mega Man X series.
No. No, I have not. Okay, let's, there's like,
Kingfire, remember, crosses repel vampires. David Stars don't.
Take your damn clothes off!
Yes.
Jake Downey, does God look at depraved and disgusting acts done between man and wife with disappointment and discomfort, like Hank watching Bobby, or is he just a bit upset?
You can sin against your own wife. Why wouldn't you be able, you know, there can be abuse between a husband and wife. There can be, absolutely. You can sin whether you're married or not. I think we all probably, ow! I think we all probably know a few couples who do. All right, that's where the blue key goes. I see another green door over there. I'm gonna go grab that.
Dibbers. That reminds me of a Doom wad that replaces the Pinky Demons with Barney, and they make xenomorph sound.
What?
Uh,
That is absurd.
Old Doom wads, I love it.
Dude, old school mods, period. So that was the first mod of anything you used?
Anything. That was 1994.
I don't know what the first mod. Maybe something for Jedi Knight or Mech Warrior. Because, dude, the modding scene for freaking Jedi Knight was outrageous.
Oh, yeah. I know. I heard.
It was incredible.
Clear Skies, thank you for that 20. The first mod I used and still have is the old floppy disk for is Doom. Changed the Lost Souls in Doom to Bill Clinton's head.
Hmm? Whoa, what the? What did
I read this one? Yes, I did. Not Alfarius, have you caught the new season of King of the Hill yet?
I have not. I don't have Hulu. It's kind of irritating because that's a Fox thing, right? And Fox is owned by Disney, and I have Disney Plus, and you would think that it would be on Disney Plus, but no, it's not. It's on Hulu. So I don't have Hulu, so I haven't seen it. I mean, I want to. I'll give it a shot, but every clip I've seen has been, how to put this, distilled essence of unfunny.
Somebody in chat says they ruined Khan. That's because the voice actor's alive, but they haven't given him the part because he's not from Laos. It's like, is the actual new voice actor from Laos? It's not the same. If they wanted to do this shit, they should have done it 10 years ago.
Yeah, they should have done it when everyone was still alive and shit. Ooh, Wings of Ra. Whoa. Ooh, 2 thrones for me. You shouldn't have.
One of our mods. Why does Razor have Disney Plus?
Because of Daredevil.
Oh, that's right. And somebody donates. Why the fuck do you have Disney Plus?
Yeah.
Let's see. Where did I leave off? I kind of lost my place here. Playing Final Fantasy 2. Hallway. Switch to Costa.
Die!
Shovelware Batman. Big long running cuts.
Unlimited power! Jeez! I feel bad for the enemies.
Intrinsic Dark. Still trying to figure out why Troons protest Christian bakeries that don't want to make gay cakes while ignoring Muslim ones that do the same thing.
Because they hate Christianity and want it to go away, they are happy to use Muslims because they largely vote Democrat. It's a team sport. There's no ideological consistency because they don't have any ideology. They only have identity. This is why you don't let people conflate the personal with the political. This is why the Wignats are retards, because you're not going to beat the left at conflating the politics of personality and identity. You're just not going to. Go ask Mussolini and Hitler how that worked out for them. Commies are better at it because their ideology is fundamentally and from the ground up collectivist. In order to have your little fascist revolution, you have to latch on to aspects of individualism without actually allowing it. And that's always been a tightrope walk that no one could sustain for any length of time. Here we go.
Patter of Head says, use the Tome of Power and the Gauntlets to do double damage and drain health to heal you.
Nice. Okay, here's our coffins.
Oh yeah, at some point, let's not get too far into this. Let's switch up to Hexen.
Well, I'm almost done, I think.
Yeah, Lynn Hero, so
They said do the first campaign in Heretic and then do Hexen, and that's what we'll do.
Okay.
Because I think we've got, what, 2 stages here, if I'm looking at the map correctly.
And Lynn Hero, thank you for that, too.
Yeah. If I'm looking at the map, again, this is the first time I have ever played this, so.
Read that. Jegs Dino God. WNBA redefined. Balls in your court. Waka waka.
What?
Jonathan Chad. Oh, fuck.
Oh, that's lava. Okay. That was
Scared me.
ill-advised. All right, good to know. That was really stupid of me.
Cicero
It's
has
just a
been
little lava.
so needy tonight, wanting neck scratches.
Well,
Good boy. Here's what you are. You're a good boy. Get head pats too. Jonathan Chadwell. South Park became irrelevant after. Yep, I read that. Jegs Xenogod. It's pretty bad timing making Trump be in bed, literally, with Satan, while the man is fighting censorship and ending wars. Absolutely tone deaf.
it's tone deaf mostly because these are dated jokes and a dated approach to making fun of a president, and like it heralds back to like 2004 or something. Like it's just, it feels so freaking behind the times. All right. But
Iron licks are immune to dragon claws, if I recall correctly.
What the?
Mercenary X. South Park was funny for me when it was only the kids in the town, but I gave up on it after the second game.
This is a common thing, man. When you have a show like this that's based around like a town or a family or like a social group, and then it becomes about everything else except for that. Simpsons, I think their decline can be tracked when they got really political in 2003, 2004. The 2004 election took pretty much every single animated show except for King of the Hill out at the kneecaps, because they all couldn't help but get super political and preachy. What is that? What the? Where do you come from? Holy shit. This game is amazing. I am about to die, dude. Whoa, what is that? That's a... Is that a boss? Or... What am I... What the... I need... Health? Do I have health? Thank you.
Lynn Hero. You missed the secret level, but fuck that. I want to see you play Hexen. Welcome to hell. It's called the 7 Portals. Don't feel bad if you don't finish.
Alright, here we go.
Joseph Smith.
There's a freaking floating head, man. And I'm not wild about it. Where are you? Where are you, dick? That's gotta be a boss, right?
It is.
Holy...
Joseph Smith just remembered to ask, why do all of these punk kids not communicate with words when they quit a band? They just ghost you nowadays.
Ah, that's always been how it's been. Ah! Whoa, jeez!
Luke,
What? How many of these are there?
Luke, the Colbert produced our cartoon president on Showtime made fun of
Oh man, that
Clinton.
sucked.
What? Biden and Obama in 3 years on the air, more than South Park did in 30 years.
What the shit? What is all this? What is this? This is absurd! Die!
Composite Frylock.
Did I just take this portal, or do they just keep coming?
Composite Frylock. Dark Side Phil. Don't waste your money on Fantastic Four. Instead, give your money to me. That's what Hulk Hogan would have wanted.
Yeah, it's true. Alright, there we go.
Trenchcoat Sword. Family.
Instead of listening to Hulk Hogan talk about ethnic beatings, you can just witness a beating. It's no big...
Family Matters before or after Urkel took over?
I like before, actually, but it was good for a while after. It definitely became the Urkel show after that. Oh, no! Yeah. Uh-oh. Okay. Now I'm gonna have to use my bow.
The number one schmuck. South Park have accidentally dunked on the entirety of TDS media by demonstrating again, as has been the case for the last 10 years. Trump doesn't get shows canceled no matter how much they mock him.
Alright, there we go. Morph ovum. I really should have turned them all to chickens, shouldn't I? That was actually a really good chance to turn them all to chickens. And I didn't take it.
The Southern Gentleman.
What in the ass?
Keep one actor in a film. The rest are played by Muppets.
Uh-huh.
What film do you pick?
One actor in a film, everyone else is Muppets.
The Fugitive.
Hook!
You keep...
No, dude! Hook! Robin Williams and a cast of Muppets. In a Peter Pan adaptation.
See, I'm going the other way.
What?
The Fugitive. You keep Tommy Lee Jones as the Marshal, and everyone else is Muppets. Harrison Ford's character is Gizmo. Or not Gizmo, Gondo. What the fuck is his name?
You know the names? I don't know names.
Gonzo.
Gonzo?
Yeah, Gonzo. I forgot for a second.
Luis Gonzalez? Hell's Maw! With the destruction of the Iron Liches and their
Schindler's List.
the last of the undead are cleared from this plane of existence. Those creatures had to come from somewhere, though, and you have the sneaky suspicion that the fiery portal of Hell's Maw opens onto their home dimension. To make sure that more undead, or even worse things, don't come through, you'll have to seal Hell's Maw from the other side, of course. This means you may get stuck in a very unfriendly world, but no one ever said being a heretic was easy. There we go! We beat Heretic. Okay, it's time for Hexen.
Damn.
All right, change game. You guys ready?
Hexen. Look at that date, October 30th, 1995.
One day before Halloween. Listen to that remastered soundtrack.
Composite Frylock. Fantastic Four was so bad it killed Ozzy Osbourne and Hulk Hogan.
Was it even out then?
No.
Oh. All right. Let's see the mods. Aw, no mods! What a bunch of bitches.
Jegs Dino God, Lord of the Rings, keep Gimli, everyone else is Muppets.
I take it. I take it. Fighter. Mage. Alright. Death. Wyvern. Wyvern! Screw you retards and your wyvern. Oh my god. That's what a game development team looks like. That right there is what a game development team looks like.
That's exactly the correct number of members, too.
Yes. A bunch of dorks and D&D kids and half-bald and completely bald losers. That's who I want making video games. Nothing with a uterus. Look at this. Look at these absolute chads. Look at this. Magic sword in the background, bro. Look at that.
Yeah.
Harley Davidson Motors. He was the cool guy of the team right there. That was the cool guy of the team. It's kind of like how there's always the rebel Backstreet Boy. There's always the...
And that guy in the back there has an OG Ravensoft shirt. Did you see that?
Yeah, of course.
Joe Southwell, defeating Britain will be easier now before Islam takes over. Plus, they still speak English. Mercenary X. Perfect Muppets movie. 7. Human Muppet Relatio. Luke, do you like Mike Deodato Jr.'s evolving art style?
Oh, you mean all the people that he pays to draw for him? No. No, I don't. Mike Deodato's not an artist. He's an art studio. He pays a bunch of people, some of whom trace. He's real bad at what he does, kind of like Rob Liefeld and a lot of those 90s artists. Oh, let's see here. Display, I think.
Big K movies and
I
games.
thought you could do...
No, Conquistador Joker. Don't destroy our witch doctor. What will we do with no black magic?
Dude, you gotta have the classic typeface.
Yeah.
It can't be the modern.
Well, Aztec Batman, you'll have to practice modern medicine.
Uh-oh, Aztec Batman is approaching the altar with a batarang. Oh, new game. All right, what are we doing? Cleric, mage, fighter. Oh, who are we kidding? I'm gonna be a fighter every time. Ooh, what is Squire, Knight, Warrior, Berserker? Let's go Knight.
Suspended within the fabric of time and space lies the realm of the Chaos Sphere.
Chaos Sphere, you
eons,
say?
The Serpent Riders, masters of the sphere, have traveled the dimensions, sowing destruction. Dispel
Wow,
is dead.
this really is
Korax,
very
the second
Moorcock.
rider, threatens another world. The world of Hexen.
Of Hexen.
I turned it up just for this.
Hexen. A world where magic's legacy has spawned corruption.
As it always
Three
does.
powers rule as one unholy trinity, each led by a single...
I never broke the law! I am the law!
Heretic, High Captain of the Legion, is both judge and jury to all the peoples of Hexen. Traductors of the Church, holds their souls in captivity. and menarche.
Of course, he's a papist.
The subtle master of the arcanum weaves his unholy magic to spread fear and weakness amongst all of their subjects. Restless in an uneasy alliance, these twisted leaders rule a twisted land, crushing absolutely all who would dare to oppose them. Today they will trade their worldly power with Korax for the dark gift of unlife and a mastery of forces more terrible than even their depraved minds could ever imagine. From the ranks of corruption, 3 heroes emerge.
The hero of Kvatch.
For a single cause: the destruction of the masters they once served.
Very, very eternal champions.
A thing of legend. Baratus, Daedalon, and Parias must heal the world of Hexen for all time. The world must undergo a testing. A journey must begin.
Yes. A COVID test. Stick the swab up your nose. And in your asshole if this is China.
Turn that down.
Do big barbarian fist. Boom!
Lance Babcock reverse Muppetized Team America, but Matt Damon stays a puppet.
Right. I mean, he'll stay a puppet regardless. You need the Emerald Key. Dude, now that is a HUD. Look at that HUD.
Yeah.
Look at that shit.
Mercenary X, but AI, Morgan Freeman, the human, or Muppet? I'm not sure what the hell you're asking. Big Swingin' Rich, alien, but all humans remain. The alien is a Muppet.
I mean, isn't that just Alien 3?
Number 1 schmuck, Muppet Friday the 13th. Only Kane Hodder stays.
Ah! Whoa, 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 whoa! Ow! Oh, jeez! Okay, let's try that again.
Intrinsic Dark. Dr. Evil. I've got a new plan. We'll take control of the media and use it to make ourselves look good. No one will ever figure it out. What do you mean the Jews beat us to it? Are you frickin' kidding me?
All right. There we go. Excellent. All we want is Jewish tunnels with frickin' bloody mattresses.
Mercenary X, T-Cell, I meant is Morgan Freeman. What? An AI or a Muppet? Or a human or a Muppet? I don't fucking know. Mitch, they made a mod out of the King Kill Barney comic book. Oh, did they? Is that what it was based off of? Because that was a long time ago, man. Jake Downey, Lethal Weapon with Muppets, but keep Danny Glover. Never replace Danny Glover. Primarch Vulcan played Hexen on the Nintendo 64 back in the day after renting it from Blockbuster.
Nice.
Never got to finish the game before having to return it.
Don't you hate that? I had many games that could fit in that category. Because Chrono Trigger back in the day was one of those. I rented that thing so many times. Whoa. Forgot. Don't die.
I cast Knife. Muppetize Home Alone 2. Kevin and Trump are still human.
Down the hall to your right. Yeah, right past the fag who's gonna work for Netflix in 20 years and cut this scene out. Did I mention he's a fag?
Mercenary X Muppet Blade Runner. But Roy is still human.
Ah!
I love the idea of classic movie, but Muppets.
I bet you would.
They should, why? What's with your attitude?
I mean, they did Muppet Treasure Island, they did Muppet Christmas Carol, that's kind of what the Muppets do.
Well, I'm talking about, like, movies like Blade Runner. That would be funny.
All right, what's, hey. Oh.
Jegs Dino God, Dirty Harry series, but keep all the dead partners?
Yes!
Tyler, The Green Mile, but everyone but MCD is a Muppet.
Yeah.
Big Swingin' Rich, Muppet a Game. Silent Hill 2. James is James, everyone else, and all the enemies are Muppets.
Smothers his wife with Miss Piggy.
Oh, James. I think in that case, James has to be Kermit.
That's dark. Man, I still don't have any kind of a weapon.
Jurassic Templar, RoboCop, but Muppetize everyone except Peter Weller.
Yeah, right. I'm almost done with Rogue City, by the way. Ooh, Emerald Key. There we go. Anything else around here? Okay. Where's my... flask? Whoop, 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 whoop.
Stormcrow, as far as I know, there is no codified right to bank and transact. Is it appropriate to force banks to service us? Especially since the banks won't allow independent banks or payment processors.
I think it should be... I think you could pass a law that makes it illegal to discriminate on the base of political allegiance. I think the entire country was founded on principles such as that. I mean, I don't think the founding fathers would stand for that any more than, of course, they wouldn't have stood for our modern banking system at all. Certainly wouldn't have stood for the central bank. Hamilton would. But we've talked about retards enough tonight, I think.
Intrinsic Dark, Pulp Fiction, all are Muppets except Sam Jackson. The number one schmuck, no, for Blade Runner, only replicants as Muppets. And for one brief second, Harrison Ford turns into a Muppet so people can argue about it.
Ah, there you go.
Mercenary X Thief, but with Muppets. Who's human? Do you keep Garrett as a human?
Oh, I wouldn't want Garrett to be human, no. No, I wouldn't. Maybe Victoria could be an actual person. Sydney Sweeney, there you go.
There you go.
She's in everything, I figure.
I like where your head's at. Scott Steiner's math tutor. Muppet falling down. Constantly dealing with Muppets gradually sends Michael Douglas over the edge.
Right.
101 Elric. Right. The Exorcism.
So in Muppet falling down, Michael Douglas is still there. Who plays Catherine Zeta-Jones's throat cancer-afflicted Slatch? Which is... The Swedish Chef!
Yeah. Bork.
101. Just for the chance!
101 Elric. The exorcism, I think he means the exorcist, but they try to exorcise Muppet Satan out of a Muppet.
Yeah.
That profanity out of a Muppet, come on.
I just punched a bell. Oh!
Armand, Schindler's List, but the Germans are Muppets. Big Swingin' Rich. Then who isn't a Muppet? Pyramid Head? Abstract Daddy? Eddie?
Ow. I need, like, a weapon.
Scully Bones, Texas Chainsaw Massacre with Muppets. I cast knife.
Is this it? You just... I'm just gonna punch everything. I'm just gonna punch everything.
RoboCop, Murphy is non-Muppet, but all the robotic bits of Murphy are very clearly made of felt.
There we go.
Mercenary X, Naked Gun, but who's a Muppet? In comedies like that, I wish Leslie Nielsen...
I would challenge the idea that the new Naked Gun is a comedy.
I would wish that Leslie Nielsen was still alive.
Are you ready to die?
I mean, if you gotta go, you gotta go.
Whoa, watch that first step. Ryan, some of my favorite Doom likes are Blake Stone, Rise of the Triad, and Star Wars Dark Forces. Robert.
I can't open this.
Labyrinth. All Muppets except Connolly.
No. Everyone's a Muppet except David Bowie's Moose Knuckle.
Oh, wait.
That's it.
Big Swingin' Rich. Far Cry 3. Voss is a Muppet. Kevin Spears. Debbie Does Dallas. She's the only human. Okay, enough of that. I still gotta read some of the older ones.
Blue Mana. Interesting.
Jegs Dino God. Barnes called you out last week. Didn't age well.
And what would that call out have been about? I didn't even see it. Fighter.
MC Corleone, my Tradcath brother-in-law, says Trump hasn't ended the wars in Gaza and Ukraine.
I assume
Huh?
You mean when he replied to me when I was saying, you know, Trump, in a clear attempt to accrue leverage, was threatening Putin, right? He was threatening nuclear deterrent, which, I mean, you have to do that with a nuclear power like Russia. And Barnes was spurging out a little bit about that and saying, you know, oh, he's stumping for war and blah, blah. And Barnes's reply, and it didn't really seem like a call-out, was just, it was something to the effect of, well, you don't inflame tensions in the region or something like that. Like, it was something like that. If that's what you mean by call-out, I didn't really consider that much of a call-out.
My Tradcath
But I
brother-in-law
just see
says Trump hasn't ended the wars in Gaza and Ukraine. He's going to vote in the midterm Democrat to punish him.
Good.
He's a Fuentes fan.
Good. Admit what you are. It is very, very obvious that the Groyper side of the so-called right, the people who were pretending to be America First for years, are in fact a giant Democrat op to divide the right. It's been really, really obvious for a while, and it's good that a lot of them are going mask off. Like, I'd rather that be very, very clear and upfront. this axe. No? What's this? Nope.
Mr. E, Ninja Gaiden Ragebound is quite good on Switch 2.
Really? Oh yeah, I saw that actually. Isn't that the 2D side-scroller?
Yep.
Yeah, it looks good.
Brand new. And Ninja Gaiden 4 is coming out soon, right? Armand, Muppet Treasure Island, but no one's a Muppet.
Look at me. I'm the Muppet now. Different boat movie.
Mercenary X, Ninth Gate, but Johnny Depp is the only Muppet. Big Swing and Rich, our current government. Trump is real, and everyone else is a Muppet.
Alright, there we go. Huh. Oh, there we go. It's just on a timer, I guess. Let's get up here.
Mercenary X heard good things about Naked Gun, going to check it.
I have not heard good things, but good for you.
Fiesta Cat, I've been a sucker for Fire Emblem since the GBA days.
I love everything about Fire Emblem. I love tactical games like that. I like the way the story branches. I like the fact that people can die, although recently they've been getting away from that, which I don't think is wise. But I like that your party members can perma-die. More games should have that.
Jegs Dino God, The Muppet Show, but only the guests are Muppets.
Interesting.
Lance, well, it's official. Financial issues are making me move back in with my emotionally abusive father. Wish me luck, folks. I'm sorry, man.
Cool environment design.
Going back to worst games, Scarfy the Strange, worst game I played was
Well, it wasn't just worst games. It was most disappointing.
Right.
Remember that.
I played was Day One, Gary's Incident.
Really?
I've never heard of it. And Commander CTC said Resident Evil Operation Raccoon City. Good choice.
Terrible. Resident Evil 6. Shit. All right.
Eric, hail to the fist. Cinderella Metal Mythos?
I don't consider them metal, really.
Rat?
Rat is definitely a possibility. I don't like him as much as Dawkin, because they're not as good as Dawkin, but... Amulet of Warding!
Uzi Patrol. Good evening, Razor and TG. This game takes me back. Would you ever play any of the old Star Wars X-Wing and TIE Fighter games? We have.
We have, yeah. I don't think we ever played X-Wing or TIE Fighter, but we played X-Wing Alliance. A couple of times, even. So yeah, we'd totally be down for that. I love those games so much. Oh no! Now, if this was a Silent Hill game, this would be deeply symbolic. No.
Mercenary X, Prince of Darkness, but Alice Cooper is human.
Oh boy! Okay, never mind.
Mercenary X again, Gary's Incident makes Starfield look good.
This path is barred.
Interesting take.
What's up?
Furluge says, most disappointing SNES game for me was Donkey Kong Country.
Ha!
Good game, but at the time it was hyped to the moon, and I got it on Christmas and finished it before dinner. Felt easier than usual games.
I love that game, and you're crazy. That game is perfect.
You have to go to the one with the sword pointing towards it?
Fine. Where is the one with the sword pointing toward it? I think it's this one. That... Okay, I guess the sword was pointing at a different one this time.
Primarch Vulcan, worst game for N64, the obligatory Superman. Also, thoughts on the
Pretty bad, but there was no hype for that because, like, Batman the Animated Series was huge. Superman the Animated Series was not really. Like, it never really took off the way Batman did. It was okay, but I just never felt like that show really took off, if you know what I mean. All right, here we go. So the video game being crap was kind of like, oh well.
Also, thoughts on the red states redistricting. We talked about it a little bit.
All right, where's the...
I have concerns the rhinos will try to take advantage.
Red states well, rhinos will in certain states, absolutely. So this one? All right, there we go. It's the exact same one I went on last time. But it killed me that time.
Jake Downey, if someone can AI add a SIG P320 in the scene of True Lies where Jamie Lee Curtis dropped an Uzi down the stairs, I would die a happy man. Thank you.
May your search prove taintful.
I would die a happy man if I didn't have to watch a James Cameron film.
Big Trev. What's the most likely situation in the UK once the money runs out? The immigrants leave, having bled the country die, or they riot due to Brits being too racist for not giving them more free stuff?
Riot? Man, you see Britons rioting at all? They only riot about soccer. I don't... You know what I mean?
No, they're talking about the immigrants rioting.
Oh, I see. Well, they riot too about soccer.
Yeah, they usually have machetes.
Yeah, that's true.
Stormcrow, X-Wing Virtual Machine,
Ah, jeez.
released its first public build about a month ago. It's a source port that plays OG X-Wing in Unity. It's VR compatible, and you can use your modern joystick too. Oh, really?
Okay. What was it again?
The X-Wing Virtual Machine.
I don't know what that means.
It plays X-Wing in Unity and is VR compatible and can use modern joysticks.
Once again, the modding community doing what freaking the owners of the IP should have done a long time ago. Who's got Star Wars now? Is it EA still?
I think.
I need the fire key.
Best way killer.
The key is fire.
My most disappointing game is Mortal Kombat X. As a lifelong MK fan, it was a very weak sequel to MK9, and when the woke mind virus began to set in.
Mortal Kombat 10 did, like, their... Mortal Kombat 11 really got bad.
Yeah.
But
10 is where it started, though.
it is.
They had all the women cover up.
Objectively, yeah. It was really obvious.
I'll be right back.
I don't have... Okay. Oh, hey. There it is. Just run. Just run. Just run. Flechette? What's this? No? I thought it was a new weapon. No. What's in my... A magical bomb with beast effects! Huh. What's all the way over here? It's me falling to my death. That's what's over here. I did not know that would fall out from under me. Okay. This is some Tomb Raider shit right here. Alright. Alright, there we go. Cool ass environment design, though. Okay. 1/3 of the puzzle has been solved. What kind of message is that? What kind of game is like, oh, you've solved 1/3 of the puzzle? This one, I suppose. Alright. Lava! It's actually not a lava stream. That's just my shit after I eat Chipotle. Could forge a broadsword in my asshole after I eat a Chipotle. I don't like spicy anywhere except there, because their Mexican food is so white. Oh my. Remember this? Remember this? And stop short. There we go. The run speed is so fast. Where's we going? I need the fire key.
Let's see.
Maybe over here?
Big swingin' rich suburban commando, but everyone but Hulk Hogan is a Muppet. Or Hogan is the only Muppet. Either way works.
There's no way you can rewrite Suburban Commando so it works. Yeah, that door doesn't work, so...
Wiggles.
What happened? I got attacked while I was on my map. You dildo.
Wiggles, American History X, but it's about humans versus Muppets.
Kermit gets, like, Gonzo's face tattooed on his tit. Fozzie curb stomping the Swedish chef. Oh, crap. Gosh, the run speed is way too fast. You fly right off the edge.
Lance Corporal Hawk saw the new Naked Gun the other day. It's actually not bad. Some misses, but I had a decent number of laughs. Not as good as the OG trilogy, but worth at least one watch, in my opinion. I give it a 7 out of 10.
Lowered expectations.
Dave and Confused. Muppet Braveheart is what I want to see.
You really want that Kermit gelding scene, do you?
Mercenary X. Muppets Titanic, but only one person lives. Big swinging Rich.
You bastard!
Uncharted 2 was disappointing for me. Press circle to climb to plot advancement. Yeah, it was pretty, but so what?
I feel that way about just Last of Us, period. Not necessarily just Last of Us 2 or whatever, but like Last of Us. Just Last of Us, period.
Yeah, it's
just the most overrated.
It's not
garbage.
even an original concept.
I remember the big thing about that game was it came out in the heart of all those freaking zombie games. Everything was a zombie game. And Last of Us comes out, and the fanboys, mostly Sony fanboys, just could not admit that it was a zombie game. It's like, it's obviously a zombie game. Huh. Class-based effects. Oh, they're coming through.
Hammer of subtlety. I don't care what anyone says. The Gulf of America rename is funny.
It is.
A bit out of nowhere, but I know. But had to get it off my chest. Uzi Patrol. Muppet Apocalypto.
Oh, yes.
Puppets will be sacrificed until Kulkukan is pleased.
Oh my. Okay, that's already taken care of. Interesting.
Mercenary X. I thought Dash Galaxy in the Alien Asylum for NES was my biggest disappointment. I was originally trying to get Captain Skyhawk. Then I played Skyhawk.
Ah, 1/3 of the puzzle, I see. Ow!
Lynn Hero. Been disassembling the ROM for Mega Man GB 2, and it's been great. Even if it's a shit game, it's fun figuring out the code. Thoughts on the Mega Man Game Boy games? I didn't play those, actually.
Yeah, nor did I. I mean, I played a little Mega Man 0. And those are fun. A little Animu. But fun. Oh, this is... Oh, I see. This is just where I was.
Shlomo Bagelstein. For South Park, for me, it was
L'chaim.
when their episodes were just... So this happened in the news this week.
Oh, gosh. Yeah, Family Guy kind of got to that place, too. I feel like that's what American Dad is. That show, I do not understand the fans of that show. It has never been funny. Never. Huh? 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 Give me that. Damn it! The run speed is so retarded. Alright, let's try it again. Got it. Just barely. Jeez. Alright.
We're at 1772 viewers on YouTube. We needed 4 more.
I know!
Now there's too many. Now there's 1785 of you. Fuck. We need 1776, damn it.
Our viewership will commence again!
But thank you to all of you who have showed up for Hexen and Heretic.
It says you're a Hexen!
That's taken care of. Okay. Well, what in the... I'm hearing stuff.
The Southern Gentleman. What side characters in Michael Moorcock's stories deserve their own book? I'd really be into a Prince Gaynor story.
Yeah. Although Gaynor's a manifestation of a longer running character. Really cool character. Oof. Side character in Elric. Rakir the Red Archer for sure could carry his own book series. For sure. Let's go through here.
Mobile Suit Zeta Gundam. Tears in Rain as the American Dream, Dusty Rhodes.
Now listen up here, babies. I've seen things you people wouldn't believe. Attack ships on fire off the shoulder of Orion, baby. I watched Ric Flair break my leg in a steel cage off the Tannhauser Gate, son. I need the fire key. Give me the fire key, Taryn. Why are you withholding the fire key?
So it appreciates in value.
I do not know where to go.
Intrinsic Dark, Trump calling Gotham a shithole city.
They're eating the Catwoman. They're eating the dogs. Gotham is frankly a shithole. Everything Gotham goes to shit. Oh my gosh. Did that open it? That opened it. I missed that switch. That's bad level design and good level design at the same time. Flame mask. Ugh.
Now that's hard times.
That's hard times, baby.
Eat my slamwich.
I have great big jiggling man titties, baby.
Trump signing a royal decree to rename the Gap of Rohan to Gap of Gondor.
Rohan has had all the time in the world to send the Mordor refugees back, and they've done nothing. Frankly, I think it's that Wormtongue person, Crooked Wormtongue, and Sleepy Theoden. Big Sleepy King Theoden. So hereby, I rename the Gap of Rohan to the Gap of Ann Coulter's legs. Oh, sorry, they're not open. I'm not a black comedian.
Oh dear. I thought I could use that and like walk on the lava, but apparently not. What do I need to do here? Okay, I have a flame mask. What does this do? I can't use this here. More taint?
Sleepy Theoden. Emperor Creatine, angry Christian Bale as Jesse Ventura. What the
Oh no! Now, Gorilla, do I come to where you work and trash your lights? I was a Navy frogman.
You and me, Mean Gene, we're done professionally.
I'm gonna form a union. Oh, there we go. Where do I need to use the flame mask, I wonder? Shut up, whore! right. What do you use? A flame mask. I mean, it's clearly for something. Can you use it here? Use it here? Use it here. No, this is where I came from. Where do I use this mask? Mask up, everyone. Did you hear there's a new wave of COVID? Oh. Oh. Screw you, Todd McFarlane character.
Mercenary X, which of your favorite noirs but as Muppets? Muppet Shadow has to be Kermit, right?
No, it's gotta be someone with a big nose. It's gotta be Gonzo.
Gonzo. Yeah.
Gotta be Gonzo.
The Shadow movie, it's Gonzo and Miss Piggy.
Yes. Okay, we're into a new area. What are you?
Oh, and
Centaur?
And the bad guy stays human.
Now, the bad guy is the legally mandatory adult Latina lady who always is on Sesame Street no matter what. Welcome to Sesame Street, where there's one of every ethnicity. Except white.
Kevin Spears.
Oh!
I think one reason they hate Trump so much is he made people pay attention to politics again. And it's harder for them when so many are watching.
Yeah.
That's very true.
That is very true, actually.
You're not supposed to notice things. You're just supposed to sit there and vote blue.
It's funny, you know, Democrats often for years would trumpet how much better they do in elections with higher voter turnout than Republicans do. And that generally is true. However, what they don't tend to notice, what they don't tend to mention is, and it was a bit of projection when they kept saying this after 2016, they benefit whenever the turnout is overwhelmingly in the direction of low information voters, of people who pay very little attention to politics. Why? Because, as I said earlier, they have conflated the political with the personal. So it becomes a team sport where you just vote for your team. I am an X. Therefore, I vote for X. That's how that works. We don't think too hard about our positions. We just are a thing, and so we vote that way.
Hammer of Subtlety.
What the what?
Muppet Shawshank Redemption. Keep Morgan Freeman. Yeah, that's fair.
Right.
Emperor Creatine. Dutch trying to convince Arthur that dinosaurs were created by Israel.
What?
To deceive Christians. Hey, Candace
Have you
Owens.
seen how big the beak is on that pterodactyl, Arthur? It's a hooked beak. It's a chosen dinosaur, Arthur. If you look close at the T-Rex's skeleton, it's got no foreskin.
Now, Dutch.
Now, Dutch.
It don't mean nothing. You don't understand it.
You're our greatest ally, Dutch. I don't... We'll grow mangoes in the Gaza Strip, Arthur.
Shit. No.
Jigs Dino God, that's not a bad idea. The Shadow is Sam Eagle. Gonzo and Rizzo are agents? That's not bad.
Mesh armor.
Would you want the Shadow to be Gonzo or Sam Eagle?
Gonzo.
Okay.
Whoop, 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 whoop.
The Major Spike 9000. That Aztec Batman got me thinking of a Conquistador-era Shadow wielding akimbo flintlocks. Can we have that instead?
Isn't that pretty much just Solomon Kane at that point?
Yeah.
Solomon Kane versus the heathen Aztecs.
Mercenary X, every Morgan Freeman movie is Muppets, but him. That one horror movie, Dreamcatcher. He's still human, but everyone else is Muppets.
I think Dreamcatcher is the name of the crusty sock under DSP's bed, actually.
Gross.
Yeah, I do what I can.
Scarf of the Strange, the Doom Shield is literally the Centaur Shield. Just give us a modern Hexen already. Dude, seriously.
They made a recent sequels.
They did?
Some of them are in here. Ah, yes! Well. Yeah. Where's my... Aha! Centaur! I'm gonna die. Screw you! What happened? What'd I do?
Heretic, Hexen, Beyond Heretic, and Hexen 2. I don't see a Hexen 3. There needs to be a Hexen 3.
Did you not see the main menu?
What?
I'll save. I'll show you what I'm talking about. Change game. They list them. Hexen, Death Kings of the Dark Citadel, 1996.
I think that's,
Faith Renewed, August 7th, 2025.
Holy fuck.
Hexen, Vestiges of Grandeur, August 7th, 2025. This is the new stuff they added to the game.
Oh, we're gonna have to see that before we end.
Yeah. Oh! I like how, as a fighter, this just becomes a first-person chopper. Speaking of Jews,
Emperor Creatine. Okay, one more. Dutch trying to sell Arthur that he totally does have the evidence that RFK is compromised. And he'll release it any day now.
He sat in the same room with a Jewish man one time, Arthur. They spun a dreidel together.
No, Dutch.
You just gotta have the Jewish faith.
No, Dutch, that don't mean nothing.
That don't mean nothing.
what does this do?
Mercenary X Muppet Solomon Kane, but who's human? I think the man himself, Solomon Kane's thing, is human. Dave and confused Lord of the Flies, but Muppet babies. Oh my god.
Baby Kermit and baby Miss Piggy start eating each other. I had to get out there and feed them hogs.
Noah Body. Any chance the census and redistricting helps the midterms?
Great chance that it does. It was a big factor, a massively understated factor in what happened in 2020. There we go. Wrong. I was looking in the wrong direction. Okay, this is where the portal is.
The Copper Owl disagrees with you. He says Shadow Muppet is Sam Eagle, not Gonzo.
Well, pistols at dawn.
The Major Spike 9000. Muppet Jacob's Ladder.
Alright, what was it?
Habadoo. What's over here, huh?
What kind of fagonomics? Need a steel key to get in that damn door.
Not Alfarius. You know, with all these Dutch impressions,
Yes.
I feel we're overdue for another Red Dead Redemption 2 stream.
Are we?
No, I won't allow it. No Muppets Eraserhead.
Alright, here we go.
Scarfy the Strange, the Switch hunting is the one flaw of this game.
All old shooters are like that.
You know you're in the right place when you get ambushed by a ton of monsters, though.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, that's just old school video game logic. If you're being attacked, you're moving in the right direction. It's kind of like Twitter.
Emperor Creatine. Speaking of Disney overpaying for franchises, it's not too late to apologize to George Lucas.
Yes.
I'm so sorry, Mr. Lucas, for thinking Red Letter Media Trekkies had anything to say about Star Wars.
Yeah. In JJ we trust, everyone. Remember that?
Oh, God.
In JJ we trust, they said. What did it say there? On the 7 portals, something? Some hot knot?
The Copper Owl. Libertarians. We hate both of you. Vote L. No. Don't gerrymander in favor of reps. The Dems will lose seats and that'll make us sad cause principles.
Alright, there we go.
Hidden Gem Gamers. Die-hard Ravensoft fan, you ever play Singularity?
Singularity. No. I don't think I did. Okay. 2 of these sumbitches are lit up now. What did it now? Okay, one of these doors opened up.
Sea Striker. Black Sad is a great comic, but its Red Scare story is eye-rolling.
Oh, it is. But, I mean, in Europe, they embraced the communist demon. Which is when I was talking about the UK and how it's way too late, honestly, for them to kind of turn some stuff around. Because it's not too late, actually. It's just they have to reprogram their entire form of discourse, right? But why is it? Because a long time ago, they embraced a completely different political binary. Fascism v. communism. They embraced collectivism whole cloth. So, it being a European comic, they have that kind of frame of what communism was. Oh, it was a misguided defamation of the idea of socialism that was presented by proponents of fascism at the time. And sadly, you know, I wish I could say that we had a materially different impression here in America, but the truth is we don't. We have a very similar impression in our history. Because history isn't written by the victors, it's written by commies. Period.
Mercenary.
Whoa! What are you? What in the? What are you? Was that an ice giant? What was that?
Ice to meet you.
Oh yeah. These are ice giants.
Mercenary X. Muppets Dune would be better than all of Dune.
Yeah, these are like abominable snowmen or something. I keep forgetting I have a jump in this game. All right. A crystal vial. I'll sell it to a hillbilly.
Common J, Resident Evil Muppets.
All right, here we go. Okay. I do not know what the blue mana's for, but...
Scarfy the Strange. All this gerrymandering reminds me of Spoonie's squirt gun wars. All fun and games when you use an overpowered tool until the GM uses it.
Yeah. Gerrymandering, I mean, this is nothing new. People are, like, fixating on this gerrymandering thing. Guys, this has been decades. This has been going on a long time. It's just what happened is in 2020, the Democrats knew they needed to cheat so hard that they went really over the top with it. And it became very, very obvious, which is how they made it an issue. Like, pretty much everything the Democrats did in the last couple of election cycles was just so over the top and so obvious. They stopped being subtle. Democrats gained so much by being really subtle and really slowly boiling the frog over the course of decades. But under Obama, they really thought they were going to inherit the earth, and they lost any sense of decorum or any kind of patience. Their patience was gone. That's what it was. It was like watching you ever watch a poker player and they just have completely lost their patience and they're just getting their shit pushed in because like that's what it is. They are a bad poker player. Ah! They're just betting low pairs constantly.
Yay! The new guy, with what you were saying about banks, do you think that it's a bad idea getting into banking, local versus federal? Please talk a bit more on this. I have chronic back issues. No manual labor for me anymore.
Getting into, I mean, working at a bank? Whatever, go for it. You're just going to be a teller or something like that. There's nothing wrong with that. It's just a job. Will this go up?
Scarfy the Strange Arthurian Legends is another good first-person choppy game, which reminds me, why don't the UK just pull a sword from a rock to get their great man?
Exactly. Where's a watery tart to lob a scimitar at them? Although they have a few guys named Muhammad who are happy to lob scimitars at them these days. Problem is they're raping most of their watery tarts, and... Oh! Hello.
Some shambler, how do you write a good communist villain or faction? Read a history book.
How do you write a good communist villain? I mean, I kind of did a little bit in Ghost of the Badlands to a degree. Anyone who is willing to kill lots and lots and lots of people to achieve an end that they believe is for the greater good, congratulations, you've already made your communist villain. That's it. They don't have to be preachy about it. They just... Dr. Manhattan effect is what that is.
Mercenary X, Boogie Nights, but Muppets. Mark Wahlberg still human.
We don't need to see Kermit's microschwanz.
Not Alfarius. Elbridge Gerry was a member of the Democratic Republicans, and yet people blame something that old on a modern party?
Well, hello. Oh my. Die! Battle Axe.
Mac Grendel. Playing Daggerfall after you talked it up a week or two ago.
Uh-huh.
Started Elder Scrolls with Morrowind and likely never would have bothered, but having fun with it.
It's such a fun game to just lose yourself in. Think of her like a fantasy life simulator, and you will have so much fun with it. All right. Prick. Huh.
Eat my Slamwich. A couple of weeks ago, I found you talking about Martin Luther and how he got married and raised a family very wholesome.
Yeah.
He's a massive gigachad.
Godspeed. Yeah, he had like 6 kids, Martin Luther did. And there was a really sad story. Man, it's a good thing I saved right before that. There's a great story, or not a great story, it's a sad story, of one of his kids. Because keep in mind, we're in late Middle Ages, early Renaissance when the Reformation happens. And one of his daughters dies. I forget of what. It was just some, like, sickness. Some awful sickness. And it was terrible, too, because from what I understand, she, like, it was one of those situations that you have sometimes where a person's dying, and then a couple of days before they die, they kind of kick out. You know? They're, like, better. They're, like, up and walking around, and then, like, 2 days later, they're dead. It was one of those awful situations. But the stories, the sort of diary stuff and some of the correspondence of when his daughter was dying of her wasting illness, you really get kind of a glimpse into the actual man, Martin Luther, and how much he actually cared about his family. How in the world? Oh. Okay, I'm just gonna run over here, alright?
Ace. The anime Dandadan, his new episode, used the rare concept of heavy metal exorcisms. Look up the song Hunting Soul by Hiyashi for a good listen.
Nice.
I read that one.
Dude, animes still... Every now and then, not always, but every now and then you'll run into an anime that just has a banging heavy metal soundtrack. Steel Key, finally! I'm wondering, geez, that's circuitous. Okay, now, where... Where... Okay, I'm going to take that portal.
Don't worry, folks. I'm just reading through the list, making sure I got everybody.
It's not over here.
That... Here we go. Scarfy the Strange, for Oberon's sake, Arthur Pendragon is not coming back from Avalon. Stoppeth with thou greateth man theory.
Alright. Ah, there we are. Dun, dun, dun. Huh. Was it over here? It's not! This is where I just was. Not over here either.
iCast Knife, they're not even paying their true fair share. They're just paying more than they were.
Yeah,
All I want is their paradise to collapse to rubble.
Very, very true. Very true.
MC Corleone. Oh no, actually, I read that one already.
Oh my goodness.
Hung Nguyen, someone told Milton Freeman Sweden has no poverty. Freeman said, and I'm paraphrasing, that's weird because here in the US there's no poverty among Swedish. Mercenary X, thank you for that too. He gives out his prayers for previous donors.
Yeah.
The new guy, thoughts on RoboCop Prime Directive series?
The live action show? I watched that back in the day. I loved it. I loved that show. I think it might just be over here. Let's get it. Yeah, I think so. Bum, 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 bum. There it is. Yes, I think it's down a level. So of course I go up the stairs like it. No, it's not. It is up a level. Where is the steel door? There it is. Excellent. Whoa! All right. Open.
Okay.
Awful lot of automatic doors for a medieval dungeon.
They had a high budget.
Yes, yes. There were a lot of Japanese guys who worked for the dungeon. You have to find another. Really? Really? All of a sudden, one switch isn't enough. At least this Switch doesn't cost $599 US.
Read that. Starting to catch up here. Taryn, have you guys heard about the new Thief VR game? He's already got it wishlisted, guys.
Oh, stop. I have it wish I was dead listed.
It's a completely separate
Yes.
list.
Kind of an obscure list.
Probably never heard of it.
Yeah, it is.
Not mainstream. Express.
What? Who hit me? Oh, hello.
I cast knife. Priest in confessional. Increasingly exasperated. No, Martin. Once again, that's weird, but not a sin. Just go to Rome.
You know, probably not far off the mark. Okay, I already flipped that switch. These little wannabe doors drive me nuts. Alright, I don't think they are doors. No, they're not doors. Give me that a healing. Where'd you come from?
Keep the change in hell.
Ah! What are you doing? No! No! Freaking elevator! Go down! Go down like a conservathought at a turning point event on an untalented podcaster.
Which reminds me, when's the next turning point?
What? What? Alright. It won't go down. What the? Okay.
It do go down.
Go down. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. What's on this level? There's things on this level. There's a door. Can I go through it? Oh. Huh. Ooh, and there's like a cross. I don't know what that does.
We might be caught up on the super chance.
Let's see.
Not Alfarius Eldridge Jerry was a member of the Democrat. Oh, you know, I read that one. A week ago, sort of Marwin, Luther. And let me refresh this real quick just to make sure.
I do not know. Did it change anything about that? I'm gonna check one more time, just in case that weird switch that I haven't been able to figure out what it does changed anything about it.
Have you seen a little girl around here? Short, black hair, 7 years old?
No, Harry.
What are you? What? Alright, well, let's go. The keyhole shaped like a cross.
9/11.
In about a month.
Scarfy the Strange, my favorite Daggerfall moment was when, deep in the dungeon, I had to recover a scroll from a room guarded by a Daedra.
Right.
I will not be able to kill. I had to distract him and run like hell with inhuman screams behind me.
Yes. Many such cases.
Urban Viking. Alec blanks no thanks Baldwin. Claiming it was a SIG revolver.
Oh no!
No, I think he's asking for an impression.
I didn't pull the trigger. I didn't pull the trigger. I didn't.
It was a SIG, you see.
It was Donald Trump is actually what it was.
Alec Baldwin, when he does like interviews and stuff, he's like one of those people who name drops everyone he's ever known. Like it's one of those pompous assholes, you know what I mean? Like if you've ever, he was on a podcast with, doesn't he do a podcast now? Alec Baldwin and like Daniel Baldwin or something? Something like that. They talked about the Shadow recently, by the way, on that podcast, whatever it was. Anyways, he's like one of these people who he'll be like,
Yeah, so I was hanging by the pool with DeMille. DeMille. I call him CC. That's what he is. He's CC to me. Not really DeMille. I don't want to brag about it or name drop him 20 times, but I'm going to.
like that's what he does. Sorry, I dropped my controller.
Mac, Civi Lambasted, Death Kings of the Dark Citadel for the a-hole map design. I don't think he's wrong. Not sure what you're talking about.
The game that you just saw on the screen 10 minutes ago?
Oh.
Alright.
Jake Downey, what's a movie you like that you shouldn't? Mine are Lost in Space, Over the Top, and Jason X.
I saw Lost in Space,
What a shame.
in theaters. I like that movie.
It's fine, yeah.
Warriors of Virtue. I love Warriors of Virtue. The movie was rad. And you could eat my shorts if you don't agree.
A movie that I like that I shouldn't?
Whoa! Take fall damage in this?
I can't really think of one. I mean, not really.
No animu garbage or...
I mean, what? What am I supposed to say? Like, I like Akira? Like, yeah, sorry, I'm not coming up with anything.
I saw your complete box set of Please Teacher. So.
What the fuck? Intrinsic Dark. Do obese blue-haired feminists seriously think they can socially engineer away male beauty preferences?
Right.
They hate men but still want their attention.
Yeah. They hate men, and yet they dress and behave like them. It's kind of odd. They play all the same sports for some reason. What did that do?
GS Wolfwood, would Trump's executive order on fair banking, do you think we'll finally see a rollback on some of the finance regulations that led to our current situation?
Some of the finance I'd like to think so, but unless Trump has stated it as a goal, like easy for me to say, I would not automatically assume. Die!
Best Way Killer, that's a pretty good one. For both of us, actually.
What?
Not very popular, but we both enjoyed Alien Resurrection.
Yeah, I don't hate that movie.
People lambast it, but it had great production.
I mean, the director is one of my favorite directors, actually. He did City of Lost Children, which is an amazing film. Despite having Ron Perlman in it, is a fantastic movie. Okay.
Number one schmuck, I'll go looking for it, but you know, you could have used that money to just say it again. Fargoth Ur.
Fargoth.
If you want to try a great GZ Doom mod for Hexen, check Walpurgis. Expanded enemy roster and new weapons for all classes. Extra attacks in a 4th class. Cool. And playable on Hexagon, Hexen, Heretic, and Doom maps.
Sweet!
Generalissimo Liberty, Ave Captain Fist, and T-Boogie Knights.
Ave!
Thank you for the Aussie video. Guilty Movie Pleasure. Super Mario Brothers. Hey! Yeah.
Yeah, I liked that as a kid.
Me too.
I did.
My first book draft by Autumn. Hey, congrats.
Something I'm missing. It opened that area, and I got attacked by a bunch of dudes, but what did it accomplish? Like, this is not an elevator or anything. It doesn't take me anywhere, I don't think. So, it was just a giant ambush, I guess?
Scarfy the Strange, I want a Daggerfall-style game with drop-in, drop-out multiplayer so I can roleplay D&D in real time. Like Barony.
Right. So, Battlespire, basically. Whoa!
Yes, I did, Big Mike.
Which, by the way, they randomly, out of the blue, added Battlespire to Game Pass.
And Big Mike says tank.
Whoa!
So you said from before.
Whew!
I'm pretty sure I read it. Schmuck. Yeah, schmuck.
Okay.
But I don't know.
Oh my! Bad timing.
Let's see. I read the one about South Park have accidentally dunked on the entirety of TDS Media. I read that one. And
let's see.
And the Turok Trilogy one. We talked about that one. You donated that. I read that.
Whoa!
Bring back creative difficulty names in gaming. I read that one too. That one's from August 2nd. So yeah, I already read all of yours. Yours have been read.
What did that do? Oh. Todd McFarlane character again. What's his name? Violator?
You talking about Spawn enemies?
Yeah, the dude they ripped off for that character, for that demon.
I don't know who they ripped off. The five brothers are Vindicator, Vandalizer, Vacillator, Vaporizer, and Violator.
There we go.
Oh, another guilty pleasure. Masters of the Universe.
There we go. Fire key.
Masters
Die.
Masters of the Universe is really good.
I disagree, but...
Oh, come on.
It's aight.
You'll appreciate it more once the new one comes out.
I'm sure I will. There we go.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, I don't know.
All right.
I think my heart stopped there for a second. Where's... Here we go. Mercenary X, thank you for the combined, what looks like 12? As someone once told me, this is not going to be another 4-year election cycle, and I believe it. Sorry, Razor. We're going to be all proven wrong. We're seeing theater. Call me tinfoil hat. Call me all kinds of names as much as you like. But I believe what I've been told. Trump is going to release stuff about aliens being here before Epstein. I am not joking in the slightest about any of this either.
I don't believe you are.
What about to see everything critically hit critical mass, especially with the censorship online and the video games being hot?
Huh?
I don't know. And I ain't talking about the Mexicans. What the fuck?
What?
How'd you involve the Mexicans? Why? How did the Mexicans get involved? Either I'm talking about space aliens. Oh, those kinds of aliens.
Oh.
Before the Epstein list gets released, once that happens, we get the Epstein stuff, and it's scary.
Can we get a wellness check on Mercenary X?
You better be careful, Mercenary X. They're going to be reopening those asylums.
Ooh.
Not pointing fingers.
Chaos device.
Mr. E, has Razor watched a Rocky movie yet? Of course, you've seen Rocky.
Maybe years ago on television or something.
Also, what do you think of the movie Field of Dreams? God, I've seen that movie so many times.
I've seen that movie a billion times.
Everyone has.
I'm a baseball fiend, and that movie rules. Baseball. Okay, I guess we warp.
A poor horse abused by Jank. How about we just bring back good games? That's a great idea. Somebody pay that man.
Oh, balls! I did not know my health was that low.
Jack the Outcast, Hail Sir Razor, and Warlock Gel. Recently watched the second Roger Moore Bond film where he takes on Dracula, wielding golden lighter.
It's good.
And fighting Chairman Mao for the sun.
I love that movie.
Godspeed.
Man with the Golden Gun is weird, and that some people just hate that movie, and they're wrong. It's freaking great. Terrible theme song, though. It should have been Alice Cooper. That's just a classic case of... Sometimes the Bond people are just a little tone deaf on the... Like that shitty Sam Smith theme. They just every now and then they make the exact wrong call on the theme song.
Mercenary X, no wellness check for me, just human duck hunt. Humped. Jonathan, somebody get Mercenary X a cheeseburger.
David Hasselhoff floor cheeseburger.
Crossfire, thank you for the combined 9. Once again, Steam has rewarded me with a free copy of this remaster. Favorite boomer shooter for me will always be Duke Nukem. Hail to the king, baby.
Yes, sir.
Also wanted to congratulate you on your Lincoln video this week. Love the addition of the tricorn hat as well. It suits you. As you often do play a rogue.
Fuck's sake, man, you're amateur.
Favorite difficulty level name is from Crusader No Regret. If you choose easy, it labels you as a mama's boy. Made me laugh even when I was just a kid.
Love it.
Oh, and there was a 10 from Gaiman Newfie.
What was Wolfenstein 3D? It was Please Don't Hurt Me or something like that?
Yeah, and then it was like Hurt Me Plenty. Gaiman Newfie. One Raven Software boomer shooter I remember playing was Cyclones. Basically, it's Havoc, a cyber soldier versus alien cyber clones. It was cheesy and clunky, but fun. Godspeed.
Aren't they all? Is it Violator or is it Malabulge? I can't remember.
Malbolgia?
Whoa! Back here. But with enemies.
Number 1 schmuck. Maybe it didn't send for some reason. Oh well, here it is again. These games are 2 stone cold classics, and anyone who whines about the exploration in Hexen can kiss my dong.
It's all these shooters were really, they were less about the shooting than they were about the exploring and the finding the keys, and the basically they are door key puzzles with shooting in it. All of them. Doom, Wolfenstein, you name it. All of them. should have just gone up the stairs. Why didn't I go up the stairs? What is wrong with me?
Jonathan.
Could have been done with all these bullshit.
It was amazing seeing you and Nick DiPaolo on Crowder.
Yeah, dude. Like I said last week, I could just, like, I checked a huge bucket list item off my list. I made Nick DiPaolo laugh. I don't even care. Like, I can't top that. I can't top that. One of my favorite comedians on planet Earth.
My question, what was your reaction when Obama was elected in 2008? Thanks for the stream.
My reaction? Honestly, I think I actually wrote a blog post early, because it was like around the time of MySpace was just starting to decline, and I wrote like a blog post about it. And I basically called him a faceless phantom, because I thought, and I still think, that a lot of people, like the mainstream who voted for Obama, I mean, keep in mind, I hate John McCain. I hate him more than Obama. So, but the people who were voting for Obama really were just voting for what they wanted him to be, not what he actually is. He was such a nothing, and his positions were so hard to pin down that people could just sort of project whatever they wanted onto him. And I still maintain that. I think that's mostly what the Obama phenomenon was about. If you were in the GOP, you could say, well, at least I get to say I voted for the black president, and maybe he's not as liberal as I think. Maybe he thinks this. He said this on occasion, so maybe he's not as bad as all that. Like, literally, that's... I think that accounts mostly for the Obama phenomenon.
I cast knife. Does Vance have the same energy to keep Trump's momentum in 2028? Regardless, Trump is going to be the GOP kingmaker until he dies.
Yep. I agree. I have to find another switch again.
Does Vance have the same energy? I think so.
I think he has the same energy. The thing is, he's just not as famous, and he hasn't built his brand in the same way. And he's not going to. You have to understand, no politician is going to build the kind of brand that Trump had, because Trump was a major figure in public for 40 years before he ever became a politician. It's crazy to think about, but 10 years ago to the day, he wasn't even a politician, let alone president. That's insane to think about right now. But it's the truth. And that's because he had a recognizable name. One of the reasons he won in 2016 is because he had a much higher Q rating than Hillary Clinton. Hillary Clinton had been the first lady, and he was still more famous than her. So, is Vance going to be able to do that? No. No, he's not. But if he makes the right moves, and he doesn't shit the bed, doesn't pull an Amber Heard on the bedspread there, he can build something different than Trump. He's never going to be as big as Trump. No one is, because Trump does not grow on trees. As much as the Juicebergs would like to believe they could just swap Trump out anytime they like, they can't. Because you don't grow a Trump overnight. You just don't. But you can have a Vance who's like a lower level kind of Trump with a similar energy, probably better debating and public speaking skills than Trump, but just not as much personality. We don't need another Trump. We need a first J.D. Vance. And we need to elevate what J.D. Vance is. That's really the trick at this point. And I think that can be done. I really do.
Metal Ninja. Ahoy, RazörForce. Flying out this weekend to the Middle East. Russian fiancé is having her final interview at the embassy in Turkey. Here's my monetary tribute to some happily ever after.
Oh, don't get your hand cut off. Jeez.
And good luck, man.
Yeah, good luck.
Mac. Nick DiPaolo as press secretary was one of the best recurring skits they've done.
Oh God, yeah. DiPaolo is the shit. Boy, Democrats, they think Obama's the Messiah. I think he is the Messiah. Because the night he was elected, I was pointing at my TV going, Jesus Christ!
Big Mike, think of him like the HW to Trump's Reagan.
Kind of. Well, hopefully he's a lot better than HW. What is this? Dragon skin bracers. What is this? Just a stronger punch, I assume?
Game and Newfie. You know, Gina, when the girls at V Shoujo were harassed, they quit and got away. You, however, going back to your harassers? I guess Shapiro wasn't your greatest ally, huh? Godspeed.
Because she settled her lawsuit? Man, if Disney had to settle, do you not get that that's an indictment of their position? I don't blame her for settling. I mean, what the hell? I think people are butt mad because they wanted her lawsuit to be about them and not about her. And it doesn't sound like she's going back to them. It sounds like, because, I mean, it's not like she's working for Disney. Shit. Ooh. Ooh.
Zach Lime, evening gents. I know everyone asks, where's the Sabaton mythos? Or the Dio mythos? But real question is, where's the ZZ Top mythos?
Nowhere, and it will never be anywhere.
Jonathan, which year did you guys start seeing woke politics bleeding into entertainment? I started seeing it around 2013 to 2015.
Oh man, it was way before that. I mean, what we call woke was a steady incrementalist strategy over a lot of years. And it was something that I identified like, gosh, I've used the example of... So there was this recurrent strategy where you would have a sitcom. I use sitcoms as an example because I think sitcoms, before the late night comedians became propagandists, the sitcoms were really ground zero for the socio-political propaganda. And so you'd have a super, like, lefty kind of talking point character or something like that in a sitcom. Like a gay character, a lesbian character, or something like... And usually it would be like a recurring character to start with, like a side character. And because in the 80s, gay marriage was not accepted, it was not, you know, whatever, there were still decent family groups and Christian groups who could protest and who could put pressure on the network. They could prevail upon advertisers to pull out, and they did. They'd invariably, what had happened is they'd introduce a character. I use the example of Roseanne. Roseanne may be based today, but objectively, her TV show was part of the propaganda that moved the Overton window far to the left back in the 80s. And her show had a character, Nancy, who was a lesbian. And that character was introduced, and it was a huge shitstorm back in the late 80s, early 90s. And focused on the family, and a bunch of parent groups and family groups prevailed upon the advertisers. They pulled out. They lost a whole shitload of money. ABC said, okay, cool it with Nancy for a while. So they took Nancy off the show for a little while. Advertisers come back. Oh, wouldn't you know it, Roseanne starts gradually introducing Nancy again. And before long, by the end of Roseanne, you guys remember how bad it got? By the end, her mom was gay, her sister was gay, like half the female cast was gay by the end. It was propaganda. It was straight up propaganda. And that's what they did for a long time. That was your strategy, really. So, wokeness? What you would call woke today, that kind of strategy, has been around forever. It's been around since like the 80s, 90s. They've been gradually, even like All in the Family, there was some propaganda on that show. But that was, man, steadily over decades and decades. You start with Roseanne with the lesbian recurring character. Then you progress to like Seinfeld had a gay episode. But I wouldn't call Seinfeld propaganda because it was like one episode. They didn't have a gay character as such. Friends, on the other hand, ex-wife of Ross, gay lesbian character, recurrent. Spin City, a member of the main cast was a gay character, right? You can see the tide is moving up the rocks. By the time you get to the end of the 90s and the early 2000s, now you got Will and Grace.
I was going to bring them up.
One of the main characters is gay. The entire premise is all about homosexuality. And it's a tide moving further up the rocks every single time. And every time it's controversial. The freaking sponsors and such pull out. The advertisers pull out. And then they gradually introduce it again. The sponsors come back. And it's like, it was like testing how far they could get. That was a straight up planned strategy. And they literally had behind doors meetings about how to do it. They would mandate X number of gay characters, X number of black characters. And those lists, by the way, were leaked in the 90s to a magazine by the name of Focus on the Family. That's James Dobson's organization. They used to publish a magazine, and I remember vividly, my mom was active in that. And she used to get the magazine, and they talked about it a fair bit. What is this? Oh, it's a invisible bridge. Very cool. Couldn't get across. Oh well, we'll go up here. Stupid ice. I'm just trying to pick oranges. This is
Super Zippy, Brian Griffin in Family Guy is a huge example.
What about it?
About politics. Like his character does not shut up about it.
Oh yeah, his character definitely turned into the Lisa Simpson of Family Guy. And they kind of turned it into a gag, remember that? Remember that episode where him and Stewie go off on each other? And Stewie goes off on how he's like a fake lib. Oh, you pretend that you're like super lib and whatever, but like, what happened to your last several girlfriends, Brian? What'd you do, you Messiah? You're like a pretend women's libber who uses women for sex, right? I forget what that whole rant is, but that's the difference between Family Guy and Simpsons. Simpsons was sort of not self-aware about it.
Trenchcoat Sword, Don Imus, 2007 was the first cancel I remember.
Oh yeah, nappy-headed hose. Let's see here. It's gotta be on this side somewhere.
Archimedes Engraving. I think ICE needs to focus on deportations in the areas the Dems are trying to draw.
I mean, fortunately, those are already hothouses of illegal immigration because the blue cities are deliberately shipping tons of illegal aliens and legal aliens into these cities in order to shift the demographics blue. And quietly, behind closed doors, they will admit this. They won't admit it before rolling video cameras. They'll deny it till their dying breath in public, but... You remember in, like, the 90s when Bill Clinton came right out and basically was like, well, you know, by the early 2000s, whites will be on their way to being a minority. You know, that whole thing. They'll come right out and admit it sometime. What did that do? Is this an elevator? What? My God, it's all toilet sounds.
Dalu92, a thank you earlier for that 50.
Yes.
Hey Razor, great mini rant there. On a side note, I'm trying to get into some pulps that you have mentioned in prior videos. Where would you recommend I start?
Go to adventurehouse.com. Adventurehouse1word.com. They not only sell the Nostalgia Ventures pulp reprints, which sadly a lot of the Shadow stuff is out of print. Don't worry, Shadow goes into public domain in 2027, and at that point they can reprint the old pulps, artwork and all. if they want to, which is really, really cool. And that's probably going to start happening because the other thing that Adventure House sells is all the stuff that has lapsed into public domain, properties that did not keep the copyright current, like Phantom Detective, which is awesome and you should read. Aces. Shoot, I could show you guys real quick. Let me go grab a couple. I think I have a stack of them. I'll show you guys. They're really awesome. But Adventure House basically reprints page for page, advertisement for advertisement, right down to the letters page, the old pulp magazines from the 40s. And they're amazing. I'll go grab a few and show you guys what I'm talking about.
I'll read a couple here while you do that. Best Way Killer. Remember when Damon Wayans went on The View?
Seems to attract the taint.
Went on The View and agreed with Don Imus. I wonder if that's been scrubbed from the internet yet. Oh, really? I didn't even hear about that. The Copper Owl. Remember when Simpsons made a new gay character to be Homer's friend and we never seen him again? And then they made Smithers the gay joke. Zach Lime, thank you for the combined 10. Catching up on the DK stream, looks great. Excited for any Zelda games in the future, though I skipped Tears of the Kingdom because of the building. 3D Zelda or top-down Zelda for you guys? God. I mean, I love the original. And Ocarina of Time, and he loves Majora's Mask. Really, it's a mix of both. I can enlarge your camera.
Know if you can see these okay.
I can just enlarge your camera real quick.
Yeah, please do. All right. So these are the Nostalgia Ventures ones. So these would be like the Shadow Doc Savage ones. And these are double novels. They cut out all the advertisements and stuff. So they're cool. And you get some extra stuff like articles about how the novels were written and all that kind of, like the intermission by Will Murray there. But they're cool in that they have the original artwork, and these are the ones that I was talking about, like the Shadow double novels, that are out of print. They're out of print because Condé Nast pulled the rights, so that sucks. But when these characters go public domain, I don't know when Doc Savage does, but the Shadow goes public domain in 2027, I believe. They will be able, because they are now public domain, to print these. And these are exact pulp reprints. And Adventure House print these themselves. As you can see from the back there, it says Adventure House. So the Phantom and the Vampire Murders. And if you open this, and these are amazing, they not only have the artwork, which is really beautiful, but they have everything. Right down to the advertisements, the old-timey 1940s crazy advertisements. So you get everything, the letters page, the artwork, everything. They can make these now. In about 2 years, they can reprint these. And by the way, guys, if you're out there and you know anything about printing, this might be a good way to make a buck, because people love the Shadow. And when those freaking stories go public domain, you could make a legal buck reprinting these page for page, cover for cover, word for word. That's what Adventure House does. So they have Phantom Detective. I highly recommend these. These are awesome. Phantom Detective's a great character, bit of a clone of the Shadow. Then they have all the World War I fighter pilot ones, which I love. Aces, G8 and his Battle Aces, which is kind of like a superhero pulp mixed with a World War I flying pulp. And then you have Secret Agent X, who's another Shadow ripoff, but a cool one. And again, they got everything. All the, pictures, all the ads, everything. Letters page, the whole 9 yards. And those Adventure House make those themselves. So you know, if anybody out there wants to make a quick buck and knows anything about printing, reprinting some shadow books in about 2 years' time could be a very lucrative side hustle for you. Oh my.
Lance Corporal Hawk, that was Quagmire who went off on Brian.
It was Quagmire. Sorry, thank you.
Zach Lime. Oh yeah, he asked top-down Zelda or 3D Zelda.
I think both are awesome for different reasons. I don't think there's a preferred. I don't think I have a preference one way or another. The big wish list item for me has always been full-on JRPG Zelda. I always wanted a full, because everybody, you remember growing up, people confused Zelda with an RPG for years? You would hear it called an RPG all the time, and it's like, it's not really an RPG at all. It's an adventure game, and a good one. But I always wondered what it would be like if they really steered into a full Zelda RPG. It would be really cool. You could even do the silent protagonist thing, as proven by the likes of Breath of Fire and tons of other JRPGs that have a silent protagonist. How on earth do I just have to go up there?
And he continues, thoughts on Mike Lee's ideas of utilizing the Nat parks. On one hand, I like these parks, but also seems like a waste of natural resources and ability to be more independent.
The national parks thing was a big bugaboo for Teddy Roosevelt, and it was kind of it's not surprising that someone would mention this, because it kind of was one of the things that broke the political marriage of Roosevelt and Taft. Because Roosevelt had established those national parks, but like any massive bloated government program, what happened immediately? It was subject to all kinds of graft and corruption. Those bureaucrats became entrenched. There we go. They became entrenched. They became super corrupt. They started selling favors. And so Taft decided to fire them, and that's what kind of triggered the political rivalry between Roosevelt and Taft. That's why Roosevelt ran in 1912. That's why Woodrow Wilson became president, right? So it's kind of a bullshit system. It's always been corrupt. Even Taft recognized it almost immediately after Roosevelt had established it. So I'm kind of on board with it. It's kind of a bullshit program. Yeah, I like the national parks. Do we need as much space for some of them as we have? Absolutely not. Some of that was just Roosevelt being a dick and wanting to give his buddies favors, and the extent to which we have ignored that the national park system was largely a massive profiteering effort on behalf of Roosevelt for his buddies in the corporate GOP is not sufficiently emphasized in our political histories. There's got to be one last switch, but I don't know where it is.
Number one schmuck. Since the first time I played Final Fantasy Tactics Advance, my dream spin-off has always been The Legend of Zelda Tactics.
That would be cool. I would play the hell out of that. I mean, you have a little bit of that. Like, there's a little bit of a tactical element, even though it's a hack and slash, to Hyrule Warriors, kind of. Like, to a degree, you know, because you're conquering certain bases and you're holding certain keeps, and it's kind of got that element to it, but it's a hack and slash, so it doesn't really scratch that itch.
Rethuglican.
Which, by the way, I beat Hyrule Warriors the other day.
Oh, good. Cool. Rethuglican, I'm a couple hours behind, but adding on to your comment about anime authors being resentful, I think anime fans, almost all of them, tend to have a victim complex.
Yeah. I think that that can be true of American comic creators too. A little bit. There's enemies around here, so you would think this is where I need to be. If there's enemies spawning, it usually means you're in the right place.
Jovan, thank you for all the bits. So at what point do we invade and conquer the UK and put an end to the madness? No. We addressed that.
That triggered a little mini rant.
Maybe I'm the weird one here, but I never much liked Family Guy, South Park, The Simpsons, American Dad, or any of these animated comedy shows. Just never did anything for me.
First couple seasons of Family Guy were pretty funny. First 10 maybe of Simpsons were pretty good. King of the Hill was always pretty solid until Lucky showed up. I hated that. Lucky was garbage. No offense to Tom Petty.
Jovan, here's a thought. A few Vladed Mexicans along the Canadian border and a few Vladed Canadians along the Mexican border should handily send the message not only to these countries, but to anyone and all who use those countries as entry vectors into the States. And he continues, I used to watch these...
Vladed.
I
think he meant...
I used to watch these DC animated movies. Many of the first were good. I haven't bothered with them since. Gotham by Gaslight. I don't regret stopping.
The real shark jump for me was Killing Joke with the Batgirl ramming Batman thing. And what were they thinking?
I have no idea. I think some stupid producer, I think I actually remember this interview, was like, well, you know, Batgirl's a friend and all, but she needed to be more personally involved with Batman to make it, you know, more emotionally damaging when that bad thing happens to her.
Sure.
It's like, no, you really don't.
I think the only person emotionally damaged is that producer.
Pretty sure it was a woman, too.
I'm certain. Okay.
Jovan, Muppets RazörFist Arcade. Or Muppets RazörForce Offensive. Everyone but Terran is a Muppet. But a Muppet of themselves. So Muppet version of you. That would be funny. Jovan, Battletech cartoon, but all the mechs are Muppets. Dungeon Crawler, thank you for the 100 bits.
Godspeed.
Enjoy the rest of the stream. Thank you.
Okay. There was an enemy up here, if I remember correctly. All right.
Jovan continues, we all know Terran's favorite weeb film is Mobile Suit Gundam Char's Counterattack.
Jeez!
I'm not the biggest Gundam fan.
My goodness, the slippy slide. It's ridiculous. You can... Okay. Yeah, it looks like there's enemies over there. Maybe that is where I need to go.
Sonic Overdrive.
Yes, I'm save scumming this. Don't judge. Oh my gosh, I accidentally loaded instead of quick saving. You can judge me for that.
Political correctness, or woke, essentially started in the 1960s.
It really got rolling in the 90s. It honestly is a product of the 90s. Yeah, its germinative aspects you could see in the late 80s. And its earliest nascence you can see in the 60s and 70s. But man, political correctness as a concern is a product of the 90s, which is why I cringe out of my skin when I see Zoomers and Millennials idealizing the 90s while bemoaning wokeness. Because it's like, do you not get that PC is just... It's an earlier version of wokeness. That's all it is.
And example of this comes from one of my favorite cartoons growing up, The Flintstones. A comedy about a bumbling husband trying to pull one over on their wives.
No.
And getting owned by them.
Dude, if that's the case, like, Flintstones is just a cartoon adaptation of The Honeymooners. But that was funny back in the 50s, precisely because that was not the way the family worked. Right? It was an inversion of that.
Yeah.
It plays completely differently today, where the message really is the husband's retarded and the woman always knows best.
It's no surprise men have gone from pillars of morality, fatherhood, and masculinity to dumb, self-centered man-children that need their wives to take care of them.
Mm-hmm.
Lance Corporal Hawk, I'd love to see a combined remake of Zelda 1 and 2 with the map to scale. Look up how big the first game's map is compared to 2, and keep the scale. Could be bigger game than Breath of the Wild.
Yeah.
Or at least close.
Absolutely. Could I maybe... Does that turn into an elevator or something? Let me see. Does it? No.
Let's check over here.
What the H? Yeah, there's something up there. Well, shoot, there's something over...
Samurai Knight. Duckman had the anti-PC episode back in the mid-90s.
Yeah.
Yep. That was a good episode.
Oh, my gosh. Ooh.
Let me double check.
There we go.
Yes, sir, it does seem to be true. It looks like we're at the end, which is amazing. Now I can watch this awesome gameplay.
I can't... It doesn't look like there's a path that leads around. This just... Dude. This last freaking switch, I don't know where the hell it is. Oh my god! Load. I mean, it doesn't matter. There's nothing over there for me, literally. Except for death. There's a lot of death over there. Are you kidding me with that? I was supposed to land on that tiny thing?
Platforming.
I know. First-person platforming. My favorite. On slippery ice. I guess John Romero's wife wasn't putting out that weekend. Oh, there we go. Jeez. Okay. That's already triggered. Alright, we just go back then, I guess. Can't get... I need one more switch, and I don't know where the hell it is. Weird. Let's try... Does the map, like, give you any clue? Is the X's, is this an indication of things that you've already... triggered?
It would seem so.
Or you could just get attacked while you're in the map. That's cool. Alright. Oops. Nope. Quick save. There we go.
Razor's thoughts on the Heavy series from VH1? Heavy series?
Heavy, the history of metal. Oh, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. Kind of rudimentary. And of course, like all documentaries about metal, they perpetuate the myth of Dee Snider calling out Tipper Gore in front of Congress, which did not happen. It 100% did not happen. Go watch his freaking testimony. Pretty much everything Dee Snider said, he never did. He's just been coasting on the absolute bullshit fumes coming out of his stupid mouth. Oh, this is a two-sided staircase now. What the... Or it is not. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Oh my gosh. I feel like the biggest retard. There's the switch! Door opened on the Guardian of Ice?
I would definitely save.
I guess. Huh?
Unrealized reality. Thank you for subbing for 17 months.
Godspeed, bro. Thank you for joining us on the Twitch. We need to... Well, they brought the rain shower back for Hunt. We just midweek sometime need to just have a chill Hunt stream. As if you can have a chill stream of Hunt.
Yeah, we'll stream for like 4 or 5 hours and get the rain map once.
Yeah, die a few million times. Now, this is the hot lava area. Thank you. Bonk. Bing bong, bing bong.
Guardian of
Yip.
Guardian of Ice. Tom Homan?
There it is. Yes! Tom Homan, yes.
Homan.
Alright, cool. Get up! Get down. 911's a joke in your town. Okay, a door opened at the Guardian of Ice. Now, this is the ice area, so I'm gonna make a new save, just in case I did a dumb thing here. Let's look for a newly opened door. Fine. Alright, then keep your secrets. Alright.
A razor is never late.
Austin TG, did I miss you or did you miss me? Probably both.
I don't know. I think I missed you both. But my marksmanship is improving.
I miss my ex-wife, but I just backed up and tried again.
Alright, come on! Come on! Come on! Thank you. What about this?
I think I read your message.
This is a new area! I found it! Door's open! Gosh. Die!
Leave now and never come back!
Oh, there we go.
Wanna pull my nose chain?
Where are you? You're... What? I'm being shot by things I can't see. Holy fireballs. You die. You die now. Okay, I heal.
And then my
And
super
then I
chat
have to
about
get
the
over here.
Motherfucker, you keep donating, and instead of repeating the message, you're just gonna... Holy fuck, man.
Oh my gosh, how am I gonna do this?
Dozens
I jumped! I jumped!
Dozens of you missed my message instead of just repeating the fucking message.
Wait. What just happened?
I don't know how into the debates you are, but I watched David Wood's debate a couple of days ago on the Islamic dilemma, and he totally whooped Daniel's butt. I'm not familiar. Is that like people running for office?
Up. Ah, there we go. Oh!
And my axe!
Okay, what's down here? There are big satanic statues down here. All right, so cool. Quick save is right button. Remember, don't get those reversed again. Okay.
Has Razor ever considered playing the Killing Floor games?
One half of the secret has been solved. The secret? What is that? Wait. Have I considered playing what?
The Killing Floor games.
Oh, the Killing Floor. Never played them. Did I just plummet to my death? I plummeted to my near death. I am about to die. Yeah, there's no way to get back there. This is nice. Oh my gosh. Yeah, that could have been better. Let's try that again. I've never played Killing Floor. Have you?
Yes. I played it once upon a time when it was an Unreal Tournament mod. Then I played the original quite a few times, and that was fun, but I never played 2 or 3.
All right.
And have you been keeping up with the debates? I'm not familiar.
The debates? I don't know what debates you're referring to.
Yeah. Some guy's named David Woods. I don't know who that is.
That appears to be a aha that opened behind me. Okay, that was close. There we go.
Asher.
Ridiculous.
Would you ever consider playing Wii games? We don't have a Nintendo Wii.
I do not have a Nintendo Wii.
Scarfy,
although a few have been re-released for like Switch, like Donkey Kong Country Returns is now out remastered on Switch, so I have been playing that, and that's originally a Wii game, correct?
Yes.
I believe it is. Or maybe Wii U, I can't remember which. Poor Wii U. It's actually not a bad console, but just... too expensive, I guess. Badly timed.
Scarfy the Strange, thoughts on Spain banning Muslim festivals?
Oh no.
Sounds like a good start.
No. Not anything but that. Half of the secret. So I've got half of the secret. Why did the game suddenly start doing this? Half the secret is freaking activated bullshit out of nowhere. At the beginning, one switch was enough. Ooh, it looks like there's some goodies up there. Can I, like, jump over here? Nah, it doesn't look like it. But I activated that. So we get up over here. If I can avoid falling down.
Good night, Overkilled.
Okay. Well, not in the
new guy. What is the best way to define the identity of a nation? what is sort of apophatic approach work? Nation is X, nation is not Y.
Well, there's your problem right there. If you're talking about America specifically, then you have an issue of the fact that you've basically bought a false proposition right from the beginning, the proposition nation, which is a complete inversion of the truth of how this country was founded. A bunch of sovereign states, essentially countries unto themselves, banded together voluntarily, created a federal government, and then a series of statists and centralizers decided to first hallucinate and then finally impel from on high and finally, under penalty of death, the lie that those nations had actually been invented by the federal government, which had not existed prior to that. There we go. So the question is, I got into that area in the ice caves or whatever. Of course, I'm in the ice area right now, so it might well be here somewhere.
Blitz Systems thoughts on Trump's 39% tariff on Swiss gold.
I mean, why? Where is it coming from? It's another example of what just happened.
I think you got chopped by something.
Oh yeah, but are you seeing this graphic glitch?
Yeah. Oh boy. Hello. Hello, Shichiro.
Okay, but I am at the Guardian of Ice, so if there is a hidden switch and or door, then it's gonna be here somewhere. It's not here. It's gonna be back here somewhere. Or it could be over here somewhere. I didn't think of that. Oh, there is a little bit of a bridge that extended. Anything over here that's new? Not really. You aren't annoys the shit out of me. Of course, you use ad block like crazy, so you might not even know what I'm talking about.
Ah.
You know how YouTube ads are just nothing but AI slop now? And freaking, ads for, like, phone games?
Yeah, yeah. I know that much.
The phone game advertisements.
Right.
Where they bribed some shitty streamer with 2 views to sit there and play the phone game. And the way they do the fake play-by-play... Do you know what I'm talking about with this bullshit?
Yeah.
Oh, wow, now we gotta get the gunpowder up. Wow, that's great. Now we've got the gunpowder up. Oh, I'm gonna get the bazooka. Okay. Like, no pause in between. 0 pause. They talk how Ben Shapiro thinks and talks. At least when he's reading. Okay. I have a... That's how I'm gonna stream, by the way. Okay, now I'm walking forward. Oh, now I've turned to the right. Now I'm gonna turn around. Oh, we got warped. That's what we're going to do. Okay, so I'm holding my axe and I'm walking forward. Oh, now I'm turning to the right. Hey, this is literally how they stream.
Asher.
It's so natural.
Razor replied to you on X, but have you seen Tick's video on socialist upbringings? Maybe he means uprisings. Religious upbringing, middle class, successful working class, losing their faith but keeping their altruism, dependence on parents while blaming said dependency on capitalism.
Trying to understand exactly what was said there. So, people, what I'm getting from this is people who have a religious upbringing, who fall away from said religion, but keep the false frame of altruism, which, by the way, is a distortion of Christian morality. The contemporary idea of what altruism is a willful and deliberate distortion of Christian morality. It is purposely laid that way in order to manipulate Christians into behaving the way cultural Marxists would prefer we did. Okay, here's the place I need to save. What about over here? Okay, that would seem like a natural place for there to be a secret door, but okay. This was the last place that I went. I pulled this switch. I grabbed the blue mana. I grabbed the blue Spanish language soft rock band. No one's gonna get that reference. Okay, I get it. All right.
Wasuli sin.
Okay, we've been through here. And that's still open? Gosh, the running speed is so fast. Alright. Don't fall. Aha! And it takes you to the hot lava area. What kind of bullshit.
Scarfy.
Okay, I hear people down here. Let's go down here.
Scarfy the Strange, thank you for the 5, but we don't talk about him. He's not worth bringing up. How are we on time?
Okay, already got that. Any other mansters? We got this manster. There's another one over here. Usually when there's mansters spawned around, you will never feel more retarded, hapless, or clueless than when you are running around in one of these games looking for a key. Or a switch.
It's happened to me a few times with Duke Nukem 3D.
Oh, big time. Happens all the time in Duke Nukem.
I gotta say, though, I know it's a bit odd, but some of the levels in Duke Nukem 3D are kind of I don't want to say like a vibe, but it's like...
A vibe?
Places
it's
like...
It's a vibe, man.
Dark Side of the Moon and like the space station and shit. Just like chilling out, hearing the hum of everything and just like walking around and exploring were kind of cool. I like those levels.
What is like atmosphere-wise in a game? What is like the ultimate sort of, what do you call it, a liminal space in a game?
A place that's kind of like open that makes you
vibe,
uncomfortable.
Atmospheric area in a game like that.
Well, to imply a liminal space, you mean like an open area that makes you kind of uncomfortable because it looks unnatural. Do you mean just like a place that you like that's kind of chill? Is that what you mean?
No, just like the most atmospheric area you can think of, like in a game. Like this area right here is a vibe, bro.
A couple of places in Oblivion were very cool.
Yeah, for sure.
Somebody mentioned Peach's Castle in Super Mario 64.
Yeah, you know what? And the freaking water levels on Donkey Kong Country, or the water levels on Super Mario 64 even. Like with that synthesizer music and whatnot. You know what I'm talking about.
A handful of places in Alien Isolation.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Had really good, like cool areas.
Yeah, like you could totally just live here.
Yeah.
Right. So,
like, if I wanted to live on a spaceship, one of those M-class, like the Torrens or the Nostromo, very cool. Like giant apartment buildings in space, kind of. I dig the cassette futurism.
I have seen people claim that aliens, not alien, aliens invented cassette futurism.
Are they fucking stupid?
And it makes me want to shit on their face.
Hello, the first movie exists. What are you?
And does it better?
Like what are we talking about here?
Like, I don't
Alien
think
Isolation is based on Alien, not aliens.
I have seen it claimed. The internet is a hell of a drug. It's a hallucinogen, unfortunately. I do not know where to go.
That's a good one.
What's up?
The Normandy.
It's Trump time.
The Normandy? Yeah, which one, though?
The original.
The Normandy in 3 is shit, and honestly, the one in 2 is kind of crap, too.
Yeah, I did not care for the second Normandy. Not the SR2. The SR1. The SR1's the best.
Yeah. Just the layout wasn't right. I don't know. And the art... Something about the art design in 2. It took a hit. It, like, went more... I don't know how to describe it. The first movie was more like sleek, kind of dreamy sci-fi.
Yeah.
And the second, there was just something off. Maybe a little grittier, but more like standard cinematic science fiction or something.
Someone in the chat mentions that I thought cassette futurism started in Star Wars. Not really.
Yeah, not really.
That was kind of more 60s-ish. I'm aware when Star Wars was made, by the way. You don't have to point it out. But George Lucas and his team were coming off of 60s.
Yeah, I mean, it was a lived-in future for sure. And I would say cassette futurism definitely extrapolated off of that.
That was more to reference something else that was more Space Odyssey.
Yeah.
Kinda.
Uh-huh.
I'm not sure what kind of futurism you call that. What do you call that? We had
Oh, when I'm talking about like Star Wars, the future is old, not new. It's old futurism is kind of what I
retrofuturism.
Yeah.
Where cassette futurism is more alien.
That switch was pulled. I do not know.
And also keep in mind, Star Wars is very fantasy. Star Wars uses a lot of makeshift shit, like, you know,
slap together, almost not apocalyptic, but you know, like post-apocalyptic, you know, slap together makeshift shit. Is there any like healing up here? Because I don't want to use my purple goo. Nope, I'm gonna have to use my purple goo.
Nuclear age futurism.
Like, I call it... Like, there's this kind of genre of futurism, like 50s futurism. I call it, like, Asimov futurism. It's
yeah, where everything's...
that thing.
Very rounded. Or glass, you know?
Flat, matte, gray walls and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Round tubes. Open! Or just show me where the damn switch is. Okay, well, I've gone through that before, so let's try just a different portal. I don't think I tried this one.
Atom Punk.
Atom Punk.
I'm not
kind of, a little bit.
I'm not calling it that, but...
I'm not calling it, yeah, for sure I'm not calling it that. No, this just took me to the same place, okay. You would think, the portal brings me here, you would think this is where the other switches.
Yeah, 2001: A Space Odyssey would be more retrofuturism.
2001, you know, they call it NASA punk now. That's kind of what it is. It's just NASA. I call it overrated science fiction.
That's definitely Starfield shit.
Yeah, to a degree. Yeah, for sure. Which I am not a fan of that game's art style at all.
No, neither am I. The art style did not help it
at all. It just didn't have a. It was lacking a certain character. All right, like whatever you want to say about Elder Scrolls and generic fantasy and blah, man, you play Morrowind and there's a, you know, go to the Telvanni areas and it looks different from being in Vivek and like all that stuff.
Yeah, we still got time, Lagardigus. Thank you for the reminding me.
Yeah, I still have time to wander around like an asshole and have no idea what I'm doing. I always have time to do that.
I Cast Knife, how do people look at Star Trek and not think it looks like hell? Imagine working, not for cash, but so that you don't just kill yourself from boredom.
Right.
Honestly, it's not illegal. You can own your own ship in the Star Trek universe. I would just get a ship and just go. Just fucking explore on my own. I don't fucking need Starfleet for that. Give me a runabout, and I'd be happy.
Ow.
Find my own little planet, park my ass there, replicate myself a house, and just be happy.
How are you gonna replicate it though if you're not in Starfleet? You don't have replicators.
Oh, that's right. You need some sort of
freaking
communist permit.
The commies bogart the replicator technology.
There's ways around it.
Are there?
There's always a way around it.
No, I don't see it.
Jegs Down to God, NASA punk is still better than Apple futurism. Barely.
Oh God, yeah.
Ugh.
Apple futurism. Oh no! Okay. I'm just gonna die here. I'm cool with that. I've accepted my lot. Come on.
Hidden Gem Gamers, I'm a huge fan of Raven Software and their older games. Ever played Singularity? I already read yours a while ago, man.
Cool.
I made a review for it, and I even managed to interview a lead developer who worked on it. I'd love to see a remake of it.
Real quick, let's play some of this new stuff. I didn't even think about that, because I'm kind of stuck anyway, and I don't want to sit here and look at freaking strategy guides. So, this is the Hexen Vestiges of Grandeur. I assume there's no mods for this because this is brand new. Multiplayer though, that's pretty cool.
Mr. E, did the Martian movie pique your guys' interest? I mean, I watched it once.
Yeah.
It was okay. I mean, I'm not into the NASA punk shit, but... I mean, it was entertaining.
Altar Boy? Ooh, I've got a mace. I got me a mace. So this is new stuff.
Not Alfarius. The existence of the Picard family vineyard kind of somewhat debunks the idea that Star Trek is communist, since it implies inherited property.
And Cisco's dad's restaurant. Shut up.
Error, tap to retry. Congrats on 1K videos. Did you hit 1K videos?
I don't know.
1,000 videos.
I do not pay attention to numbers on YouTube. I just put videos out, y'all. I'm just a video whisperer.
Asher. Technically, Star Wars isn't any kind of futurism because it's sitting in the past.
Yeah, that's true.
Also, I've always called Asimov futurism Doctor Who tourism.
Ah!
I cast knife Star Wars is no futurism. The future is the present, and it's not really advancing at all without a cataclysmic event like the Yuzhan Vong invasion. Yeah.
All right.
Which they're never gonna fucking put on screen. Unless you can give it back to George Lucas. And make another trilogy to replace the ones that Disney made. That would be the biggest fuck you ever.
All right. Man, the way life works out sometimes. Do you know the story of why George Lucas retained the merchandising rights and all that stuff that wound up making him a zillionaire?
No.
It wasn't because he was some kind of visionary, like he could see the future and it was gonna, oh, action figures, and yeah, I'm gonna make so much money. He thought he was gonna lose money on it. His whole idea was, he didn't think Fox was gonna promote his movie. So the idea was, I'm gonna sell t-shirts, and then I'm gonna sell them at so many places that basically what's gonna happen is, people are gonna show up to watch Star Wars, they're gonna buy a t-shirt, and then because they're wearing the t-shirt, that's gonna become free advertising for the movie. So basically his idea was to turn his entire audience into glorified billboards for Star Wars. So, completely bass-ackwardly, he winds up basically inventing the entire movie franchising phenomenon, basically because he wanted to circumvent shitty Hollywood advertising. And he was right, too. They didn't really advertise Star Wars much. And the t-shirts did help him advertise it. But then he sort of tripped and fell into the whole idea of, oh, you can sell the action figures and the toys and the dolls and it became this huge deal. But yeah, he not that long ago, just a few months ago, did a on-stage interview at some, like, cinematic convention with that retard from Turner Classic Movies. The guy whose dad was a commie, but pretty good at writing movies. So he got to have a career that he didn't earn. That guy, Mankiewicz.
That's great.
Yeah, that guy. The guy who replaced Osborne.
The number one schmuck. Raven Software also made Soldier of Fortune with its ghoul dismemberment technology.
Love
and
it.
Monstrously powerful Desert Eagle. Bloody good fun.
All video game Desert Eagles should be stupid powerful.
Tucker O'Donnell.
Eat poison, asshole! Eat poison!
Howdy guys, surgery for the leg went well, and I'm getting 3 weeks off in unrelated news.
Oh, nice.
Lima 6 has begun beta testing budget-belted
Belted?
R-uppers. Belted? I'm not sure. AR uppers? R-uppers?
Spawn characters!
Scarfy the Strange, I found a YouTube Star Wars series made with CGI that covers the books after the original series.
Someone should just do like a stop-motion series with action figures.
The guy who did the Conan fight.
Oh yeah, dude! That thing was rad!
Didn't that thing take him like months?
Yeah, I used to do that as a teenager. I'd steal my parents' camcorder and I'd take my freaking action figures. You know, you're a teenager, you don't play with action figures anymore. So, I gotta use them for something, so I used to just sit there and click, pose them, click, and it'd take hours. It'd take days sometimes. But I'd make my own little movies and I'd even voice them and stuff. I once did one where The T-Rex from Jurassic Park attacked the cast of Star Wars. Yeah! Flesh it. Get clericked, bitch! Ooh, nice. Is there kind of a parry system in this a little bit? I'm gonna drink quartz. Like the Gnome King in Return to Oz. Dude, this soundtrack. Did you ever look up who did that, by the way?
Who? What?
The soundtrack.
Yeah, it was mentioned earlier.
Hans Zimmer.
It was mentioned earlier, and
Blom.
I didn't get a confirmation. People want to know who won the fight.
The what?
The T-Rex or the Star Wars characters.
Oh, the T-Rex won.
Oh.
Ah! I was a big Jurassic Park mark as a kid. But only the first 2 movies. Third didn't do much for me. Love the second movie.
Andrew Hulshult.
My favorite action figure. Do you remember this?
Huh.
The Jurassic Park action figure of... Was it Dennis Nedry? There was a Jurassic Park action figure who had pop-off arms. You could take his arms off.
I remember that, yeah.
He had a red shirt? I had it, dude. I had it back in the day. That character was perpetually armless when I played with him as a kid. I forget who it was, if it was Nedry or who the hell it was. Die! Alright. Heal me! Okay, we extendo the bridge-o.
Creature. Just saw Michael Malice debate angry cops on Tim's channel. What an absolute tool.
An angry cop?
I don't know.
I've never even heard of this person. Ah! I fell into the water. Let's get up. There it is. A surprisingly efficient rock elevator system in this dungeon. Ooh, what's that?
Boots.
Boots of speed! The boots aren't actually fast, they can just get a lot of work done really fast. They can write a term paper in like an hour.
Oh, it's a YouTube channel. Okay.
Well, yeah, obviously. I just don't know who that is.
Yeah.
Okay. Over here? Okay. We quick load.
And we quick load again.
Yes, we do. Would you stop sliding? I made that jump, and then my boots unmade it. Oh my gosh. This physics engine. It's an insanity test. I want to make sure I'm going the right way, though. I flipped that switch. I grabbed those boots from there. I'm going the wrong way, actually. There we go.
Scarfy the Strange, I just learned that medieval punk is a thing.
Isn't it hilarious how there's like a punk genre for just time periods? Like what? Like most steampunk, let's be real, most steampunk is just, I've never seen Victorian stuff before and it looks neat. Like you, with all the effort you go to make something steampunk, 9 times out of 10 you could just set your game and or book and or comic book in the year 1888 or something.
Asher Genius Angry Cops is the YouTuber who works as an SVU detective in Buffalo and whistle blew the whole school district snuggle cover-up a few months back.
The thing you guys were telling me about. Why were they debating? Debating what?
I don't know. I don't watch Tim Pool.
Yeah. Most people with taste don't. Here's your rusted key. Haha! Yeah! Oh, there is. There we go. There's like a perfect block you can do, I think. Got him. Alright. Heal up.
And FYI, we're coming up against it.
Okay. So this is the new level. Or one of the new campaigns, I guess?
Yeah,
that is freaking awesome.
I think it is like a new set of levels set as a campaign.
He's got like a chainsaw sword.
Oh, there you go. Yeah.
Perfect parry. Matthew parry. It's like a parry that's dead in a hot tub. Could I be any more of a parry? There we go. Okay, I quick save. All right, sweet. Let's call it there if we're up against it here.
Scarfy the Strange, what's the most ridiculous punk genre? Punk.
The most ridiculous punk genre. I mean, maybe diesel punk is so stupid. It's so dumb.
Yeah, it's just
because it's just 1930s. That's all it is.
And Art Deco.
What in the world? Just set your thing in the 30s. For crying out loud. And let me put it this way. I've never seen any diesel punk thing that was cooler looking than a World's Fair from the 1930s. Like, all this stuff at the World's Fair in the 30s and 40s looks cooler than most diesel punk things. Just set your damn thing in the 30s and 40s. Stop calling it a punk genre. Shut up and wash your asshole. Okay, that's how we're gonna close it out here, I guess. Folks, this has been Heretic and Hexen and Vestiges of Grandeur, which is one of the newer things, I guess, that they added to this collection. It's pretty bitchin', I have to say. This entire collection is awesome, though. As difficult and annoying as it is to go hunt down keys for hours and hours on end and wander aimlessly around. But for Terran Gala, I am RazörFist, and until next time, don't get captured and Godspeed!